stay improved? We're going to find out. Plus all the news on the Celtics looking for a new arena. I guess Chisholm will have to find $47 million lying around somewhere. Now that they've paid Mitchell Robinson, he can look in his couch cushions or something like that. 617-779-7937. We'll get back to your phone calls. We'll get back to the Red Sox as well, mixed in with all the latest on the Boston Celtics. Something just happened that I've never seen before, by the way. John Lyons over there in the Lions Den. The wild thing, if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, just walk through. I kind of feel like
careful, Jones. Careful.
Two wild animals.
You're surrounded.
Here. Yeah, no, I very much feel like prey with the wild thing over here and the Lions Den over there. I'm in a rough spot, quite frankly, is what I am. So I got my head on a swivel. Here's what we're gonna do. In 2 minutes, we're gonna come back with the latest on the Red Sox. All your Celtics thoughts live at Fenway Park here on WEEI.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July at US only. See store online for details.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I spend a ridiculous amount of time looking at numbers. Exit velocity, launch angle, chase rate. I could sit there and talk through what a hitter should do in a 2-1 count for 20 minutes. But when it came to me losing weight, different story. I had data. I had good intentions. I just didn't have a plan I could actually follow. That's why I started Awaken 180. I met with Skylar at the Seekonk location, and it felt a little like having a hitting coach. Somebody saying, here's the approach, here's what we're changing. Don't guess, stay with it. 2 weeks in, I'm already down 14 pounds. My knees and joints feel better. I'm back in the gym without the same aches, and I'm down a pant size. Yeah, in just 2 weeks. The Awaken 180 app? Awesome. Everything laid out with a click of a button. I didn't think losing weight could be painless and med-free, but Awaken 180 has proved me wrong. Let them prove it to you. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken180weightloss.com, the official weight loss program of the Boston Red Sox.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, the home of the Tea Party, Paul Revere's Ride, and the Battle of Bunker Hill. Happy 250th. This is WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by the 99 Restaurants. The rubber match in the Red Sox series with the Nationals is this afternoon. First pitch from Fenway Park is at 1:35. Hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Sox lineup is out. Anthony Sigler is at second base. Cedar Rafaela in center. William Abreu is in right. Wilson Contreras at first. Romy Gonzalez is the DH. Caleb Durbin at third. Nate Eaton in left. Andrew Monasterio is at shortstop, and Connor Wong is behind the plate. Peyton Tolley will get the start in the series finale against the Nationals' Andrew Alvarez. The Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show begins at 12:35. Before today's game, the Red Sox made some roster moves. Connolly Early has been placed on the IL with left elbow inflammation. Giovanni Moran is coming off the IL. Alec Gamboa has been called up, and Tommy Canely has been DFA'd. Come celebrate America's 250th at the 99 Restaurant. Kids eat free now through July 16th with every adult entree purchase. Great food, great fun, and happy birthday, America. You gotta love the nines. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
On WEEI.
He takes right down the middle for a called strike 3 on a sweeper. Contreras is walking up the line, and now he turns, and now he says something to say to Cavalli.
Here we go. Look,
and now
this
the
is
benches
real.
have cleared. Contreras walks out. Cavalli's barking. Sox out of their dugout on the right side. Nationals the same. And now everybody in there, Contreras gets up and he threw a helmet. He threw a helmet. Now they grab him and pull him away. He is trying to get to Cavalli on the first base side. It is taking every single man around him to keep him from doing it. Now Eaton's into it with another Nationals player. Everybody just trying to slow this down. Contreras can't be stopped right now. Pablo Cabrera gets in front of him. Keber Ruiz gets in front of him. He is trying to talk Contreras down.
High noon here on Jones and Keefe. That's how it went down last night at Fenway Park. Jones and John Lyons in for Keefe. Live today at Fenway, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all at Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. We'll get into the Red Sox here in a moment. Wilson Contreras, as Billy told you there in the feed, is in today's lineup. I would emphasize today's lineup because I think a suspension is probably right around the corner. You want to huck your helmet at an opposing player. I'd imagine you're probably going to pay for it for a couple of games in addition to sitting down more than half of last night's game. Real quick, Lions, we were talking about the latest from the Celtics. If you're just tuning in, they did sign Mitchell Robinson, 3 years, $47 million. Last year as an option. Basically, that's the player the Celtics could impact the rim with. Big man on the Knicks. You should be familiar with him from the Celtics playoff series 2 years ago where Joe Mazzulla would constantly hack him and put him on the free throw line because Mazzulla probably hates him. But tough, Joe. You're lucky to still have your job. So the Celtics have signed Mitchell Robinson. Good signing. In addition to Mike Conley. Those moves for now, Lions, do have the Celtics in the luxury tax and pushing the first apron, correct?
Yeah, you throw in Mitchell Robinson's 15 and a half, 16 million, whatever it is a year, and you're in the luxury tax approaching the first apron. And like we were kind of talking about before earlier in the show, the way their salaries are spaced out, like you have Tatum and Brown in the mid-50s, White at 30, and now you're going to have Robinson at 15, Hauser at 10, and then you got a bunch of guys making cheaper money. So I could see that Hauser-White area being somewhere they want to move if they want. Like if they want to keep Jaylen Brown, I look at Hauser-White. Maybe those are the pieces you look to if you're trying to stay under the tax, or if you're trying to still upgrade the roster without giving up Jaylen Brown. Because you and I might disagree on this. I think they signed Robinson to be the starting center, and maybe some nights Cada will start. But I think that you give him that money for 3 years. I think that's why you sign him, at least to have a big role. So now you have the question of, okay, so do you want White, Brown, Tatum, Mitchell Robinson, who's the four? Or do you want, Ugo or Pritchard in the starting line? Like, so you have some flexibility what you want to play with, but it depends on what direction do they really, because the Mitchell Robinson signing too, just from a play style perspective, different type of player than they brought in the past few years.
Oh, definitely. Again, he's never attempted a three. Best stat on Mitchell Robinson, never attempted a three in his NBA career. So that will change things. By
different
the way,
than Porzingis, different than Vucevic. Right?
Much different
kind of guy.
By the way, lot going on here on Jones and Keefe today. But NHL free agency also underway. As far as I can tell, Bruins doing nothing. But they did make their big deal for Peterka the other day. Anything happens with them, we'll be sure to pass it along with all the latest. Taking you up to Red Sox Day Baseball. The Wild Thing gets you game ready at 12:35. Me and Lions are going to hang out for a little bit of Red Sox pregame coverage. First pitch at 1:35, Peyton Tolley on the mound for the Sox. Dialing it back to last night, and we'll take all your thoughts on the Celtics signings today if you want. Dialing it back to last night, Wilson Contreras gets ejected for throwing his helmet at Cade Cavalli, who, when he struck him out in his second at-bat of the game, told him to sit down, boy, picked up very audibly over the broadcast. Everybody on the field heard it. Wilson Contreras, Chad Tracy, everybody heard it last night. The backdrop for Cavalli yelling at him is that Wilson Contreras was on base in the first inning, knocked in a Red Sox run. It was their only hit of the game against Cavalli. Siegler with a leadoff double. They did nothing for 7 innings against this guy who's throwing 113 Ks, including Contreras in the fourth. And Contreras is running off the field and bumps into Cade Cavalli. Okay, so that's the backdrop. Sit down, boy, potentially has a racist undertone to it. If you choose to feel that way about Cade Cavalli, and I know you said earlier you think there was a racial charge to that comment, fine. I get if Wilson Contreras blows his stack and gets upset. What he can't do, with the team actually having some good momentum, playing well, he's right in the middle of it. Huge home run in the first game the other night. Drove in their only run last night. He's right in the middle of it. What he can't do is get his ass thrown out for the second straight game and maybe get suspended because he's throwing his helmet at a player on the other side. You want to get mad? You want to get upset? You want to exchange words with Cavalli and let him know that's not cool? I'm fine with it. You can't cross that line, and he crossed the line last night.
And that's the value of the player, too. Like, this is the best guy in your lineup. 18 homers, 903 OPS. Like, this is the guy that you need in the game as much as possible. And we saw last night, this was a 1-1 game in the 7th inning. Monasterio misplays a ball at first base, leads to the Nationals' second run. Floodgates open up a little bit after that. I think Contreras probably makes that play.
Oh,
and
definitely.
Maybe we're talking
in his sleep. It might not have been a double play, but it's not bouncing off his face like it did with
It's not scoring a run. And I know it might sound silly to say in a game that was 8-1, but maybe that's a different game. If that play is made, maybe that's a different game. Or maybe Contreras has a different type of at bat later in the game that pushes you over the top and helps you win. So it's like, you're in a spot now, if you're the Red Sox, they had a great winning streak, swept the Yankees. You're still 10 games under 500.
Yep.
You got 32 days to the trade deadline. Like, you only have a few weeks to really climb back in this. So your team's going to sell. So you need every at bat, every fielding opportunity you can get out of your best players. And I know the term's relative, but led by Wilson Contreras. Like, you need every opportunity possible from those guys.
Okay, here's some of the post game. Again, this is Chad Tracy. His vantage point on the whole exchange between Cavalli, Contreras, and the ejections, which Tracy also eventually was ejected. Here's the Red Sox interim manager last night.
Obviously, it escalated, right? I felt like my argument, I was kicked out of the game, felt as though the comment made, sit down boy at the top of your lungs was part of what caused that to happen. And understood after everything that happened, the people that they chose that were going to leave the game, I just felt like the other pitcher should have been one of them too. That was my biggest complaint there was, why is he still in the game? That was my take on it.
So that was loud and clear before he went out there to you from your perch, the comment?
Heard it yes. I heard that from where I was sitting. So I just, interesting choice of words, and hadn't said, I don't know how many he had struck out at that point, and we chose that choice of words in that spot right there. I don't know. I just, I know players nowadays yell and scream about stuff, but not having said a word and then that happens, I just felt like that was a part of the equation, and I don't know why he was still in the game.
Did you guys construe that as a racist comment?
I'm not going to comment on that. I don't know Cade Cavalli or anything like that, so it's hard for me to say, but it just felt like, when he said it, was like, whoa, and then this starts. So, just frustrated with that.
So Chad Tracy walked right up to that line. He's like, that choice of words. Then he's asked if it's racial. He's like, whoa, why are you asking me that? So Tracy wouldn't quite go there, but I think we know that's where he was thinking about going. Contreras was also asked about this after the game, whether or not it was racial. He also said he didn't know. But then Contreras was asked about a variety of things. The exchange on the field, bumping into Cavalli in the first inning, which set Cavalli off. Whether or not he should have said what he said is up for debate, but Contreras ran right into him to get under his skin. Plus, Wilson Contreras also was mixing it up with Red Sox fans on Instagram. One called him soft, much meaner word for that, much more inflammatory word than that, but called him soft. And Contreras answered on Instagram, come meet me at Fenway if you think I'm soft. So he was asked about all of this. Here's Contreras after the game.
I feel like everything's against me right now. Got ejected last night for nothing. I ejected today, even though I was walking back to dugout. And yeah, that's why I'm not gonna say much, because, like I said, if I say something, they're gonna use it against me.
Obviously, people talking about you going back and forth with the fan on Instagram. Is it just kind of the emotions of everything?
That's not part of the game.
Listen, when the first inning was over, you were going back to the dugout and you went across the field and kind of got near the pitcher. You think that had anything to do with it? Or?
Not really. I apologize. Like I felt something and then I turned around. It was like my fault. I was like nothing. It's like, if you think that was on purpose, that's not.
But that was just accidental.
Yeah, everything accidental. It's like I never had a problem with them. Like the Nationals, we played them forever and never had an issue with them.
Okay. So Wilson Contreras always in the middle of this, Lions. We have lots of thoughts on it, plus the latest on the Celtics. Let's get into it at 617-779-7937. I want your thoughts on Wilson wanting to beat up a Red Sox fan at Fenway coming up. Here's what we'll do. 2 minutes. We'll be right back with the latest on the Red Sox, with the latest on Cade Cavalli clapping back at Wilson Contreras last night, and the latest on Connolly Early, who, oh, by the way, is also hurt. We'll do all that in 2 minutes on Jones and Keefe.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Flowing. Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
It's part of the game. Emotions are high. And he's just been doing stuff. Like, you look in the first inning, he just runs past me and brushes me. It's just something you don't do in baseball. I think he knows that. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him. And then, a few words were said after the strikeout. It was part of the game. And he's going to let everybody run out there and then try to do whatever he does. Throw a helmet and just get himself tossed. I think our team responded in a great way. It's really not a big deal. It's just part of the game, and we got right back to business.
Although I told you this earlier, Lions, I sat down last night to watch the Red Sox, Bragg, and I had a familiar flashback.
Guy has a TV, Bragg.
Thank you. To Cam Schlittler in the playoffs last year. Not that I'm saying this guy is Schlittler, but just when I sat down and I watched Schlittler in that playoff game dot it at 100 miles an hour, I was like, whoa, I was not ready for this. Watching him do that early on last night, 98, 99, 100, I was like, whoa, I was not familiar with your work. So Cade Cavalli tells him to sit down, boy. Then after the game, he's talking about how Contreras actually started it by running into him, which I agree with. Like, Wilson Contreras is flipping his bat, which I don't have a problem with, but you can't flip your bat and run into people and get under their skin and then not expect somebody to respond. Now, Cavalli, his comment might have been racial. I don't pretend to know. I understand the context of sit down, boy. I understand it, but I don't understand the blowback on, or the defense, rather, of Contreras on this. It's like, let Major League Baseball handle it, or let the teams handle it. Contreras can yell at him all he wants. I don't mind Contreras losing his cool and being like, dude, who are you? What are you talking about? Get out of my face. If that's how he handled it, I have no problem. He threw his helmet at him. So Joey on Twitter, at JonesWEEI, I understand your job is to say inflammatory crap for a living, but have some feel. This is bigger than sports. I have all the sympathy in the world for what Wilson Contreras and all Venezuelans are going through right now. I have sympathy if Contreras thinks the guy was making a racial comment towards him. Get angry. I'm not mad that you're angry. You can't throw your helmet at him and get ejected and hurt your team in the process when you need every single win possible while the vibes are high. He ruined all that last night because he chucked his helmet at a guy. How can you possibly defend that?
And it's not a one-off incident. Like you said earlier, there have been 5 benching clearing situations the Red Sox have had, and he's been at the center of 4 of them. And, like, where's that line where, okay, this guy's going to give us a spark, he's going to give us an edge, he's going to give us energy, to, okay, he's getting thrown out again, multiple times in a series. He's not available again because he's too valuable a player to not be on the field anyway. But again, it's just because it feels like it's happening again. When we've seen this with Jaron Duran, where it's like time after time, and you can look at the individual incidents and say, hey, I'm on the player's side in this individual incident or that individual incident. But when it's 4 or 5 times each season, then you start to wonder, okay, is this guy going to be able to keep himself under control when you need it? Because you said before, like, the vibes are good. Let's say the Red Sox go on a run and they get within a couple games of the wild card and they're playing a big series. What do you think one of their opponents is going to try to do? They're going to throw at him. They're going to bump him. They're going to do something and try to see if he'll get thrown out of the game, and then it could cost you.
So it's a good point. We were talking about this on the Nesson broadcast last night. Like, is that intentional to try to get under his skin? He tries to get under everybody else's skin, so they try to get under his, and he's easy to get under his skin. And maybe he had a good reason for it. Again, sit down, boy. I might not have much patience for that either if I were Wilson Contreras. You can't throw your helmet at the guy. Like, I feel like we're talking about Duran all over again. It's like, wow, they're saying horrible things to Duran. Okay, tell security. Like, let the league, let security, let somebody other than you handle it instead of screaming at all these fans and getting into it with a fan again. With Wilson Contreras, it's the same thing. And here's the reality with the Red Sox. They buried themselves early in the year. You need every win you can get. You can't be peeing away wins against Colorado, and you can't now be getting yourself kicked out. You're the key bat on the team. You're like the only good bat on the team. You drove in the run last night. You hit the big home run on Monday. You can't be getting yourself kicked out and maybe suspended, although he's in the lineup today, for throwing his helmet at somebody. What'd you think of him mixing it up with a Red Sox fan on Instagram in the middle of the game?
Yeah, it gave me the old Pablo Sandoval Instagram vibes during a game. Like, look, I get it, but it's also like, I generally hate it when people like argue and try to set up fights online. It's like so stupid. But like, I understand if you're angry in that moment, but this is another one of those pieces, Jones, of like self-control. I'm angry. I just tried to fight someone. Maybe I should put my phone down for a little while and cool off before I pick it up and start threatening to fight random people.
I mean, it's more proof that he can't, once he snaps, he sees red. I mean, he sees red and he can't handle it, and he was still seeing it after the game. It's not, and he was pretty calm in the post game, and he was actually pretty calm. It looked like when he was sitting there waiting to find out about the ejections, but like, he was still seeing red after the game and snapped on a fan.
Yeah, and exactly. And that's where, like, if you have a team that you want to make the playoffs, I feel like Contreras is the 4th guy in the pecking order.
Yeah, maybe.
Because right now he's the only guy in the lineup that's won a World Series. He's been their best hitter all year. So naturally, guys look to him as a leader. I think if he was the 3rd or 4th guy in the pecking order and he flew off the handle here and there, you could kind of absorb that. But when you're depending on him not only to be your best hitter, but for leadership as well, then I think it creates an additional issue with some of the younger guys. Because now does Marcelo Meyer or Caleb Durbin see that and think like that's okay now?
Maybe.
Like, as a pro. Like, these are young guys. Like, do they see that? Oh, is Roman Anthony rehabbing?
Well, Meyer's probably checking out chicks in the stands and not even paying attention. But yeah, I mean, maybe
that's better than throwing your helmet.
That's probably part of it. But no, I would say I don't really like the fire out of Wilson Contreras. I just defended him 2 nights ago against the loser ump who kicked him out. Like, I'm not always anti-Wilson Contreras. I like the fire. Last night, it went too far. Can we all agree with that? And he hurt his team in the process. Let's go to the phones. Carlos is in Tampa. Hello, Carlos.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Great.
Thank you for taking my call.
Sure.
Hey, I wanted to call because I want to give you my perspective being a Hispanic man, okay? Jones and Lyons, what's wrong is wrong. And what the pitcher did is totally wrong and racist, okay? Now, I would have, personally, I would have wished that Wilson would have hit him on the mouth with a helmet. You know why?
Well,
to me, that's a bully. Hold on.
Look.
I only have a few seconds.
No, Carlos. But just
my opinion.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna let you finish. But just I respect your opinion on this. You're probably right.
Okay.
And I think Wilson clearly felt the same way. Can you at least agree? He can't be throwing his helmet at him. He can't be doing that. Get angry all you want. I'm not quibbling with that. You can't chuck your helmet at the guy.
Let me tell you why my comment is like that. Okay, you know why? Because the pitcher, Caitlin, I guess, he was being a bully, and you know what you do to a bully? You break his mouth because he was being a bully and prejudiced. And I hope that MLB looks at that comment and suspend the guy because he made a racist comment. Now,
hey, Carlos, I'm with you. Major League Baseball should look into that, okay? They should look into what's behind that comment. I'm fine with that. But that's where Wilson Contreras should have left it last night. And isn't Wilson Contreras, ironically, he keeps using the word bully. Cavalli might be. Is Contreras not a bully running into the pitcher, running off the mound? Is he not? Or is he just like a fake tough guy? Like, what is Wilson Contreras?
I don't think he's a fake tough guy. I do think he's tough. But, again, it's like we've talked about. Where's that line where, like, okay, you can get mad, you can have an edge, you can get fired up, you can do all these things, but when you're taken out of the game, it has a negative impact on everyone around you. Like we talked about, Andrew Monasterio's playing out of position at first base, misplays the ball. Fenway score is ruled a base hit, but a run scores, and the game finished 8-1. It was a 1-1 game in the 7th. Contreras probably makes that play. Maybe we're talking about a different last few. I'm not guaranteeing they would have won, but maybe we're talking about a different final few innings.
The game turned when he got ejected. Oh, and when Connolly Early got hurt, there's also that going on. Let's get to Connolly Early. On the IL with elbow inflammation. We'll do that as we wrap things up and check in with the wild thing on Red Sox pregame coverage. Short show, Jones and Keefe. Lions in for Keefe. We'll get to the latest on Connolly Early with your phone calls next.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
For many men, low testosterone and other hormonal issues show up in ways that are hard to ignore. Poor sleep, decreased sex drive, weight gain, and more. And while many men are dealing with these symptoms, finding an expert medical provider to help address the problem isn't always so easy. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and that's why we're excited about the opening of our newest office in Bridgewater, Mass., bringing our advanced medical strategies to even more men. If you're dealing with any of these symptoms, we can help you address your low-T condition. We can also help improve your overall health with our targeted body composition plans, featuring treatments like GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, and more. If you're like most men, these therapies will help you experience real weight loss, higher energy, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on a plan on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
The prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it. by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers, believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
I'm personally not too concerned as of right now, but we'll see tomorrow with imaging. So just kind of trying to figure out, based on the imaging, what to do from there.
Oh, good. Connolly early on the IL as well. I guess the imaging came back not so great there, Lions. 15 days, elbow inflammation. Not what you want to hear with a young pitcher who, by the way, maybe out-pitching Cade Cavalli is too strong, but he was ahead of the game, or ahead in the game, when he left last night. Now on the IL, more bad news for the Red Sox.
And the thing about Connolly early, and we talked about this a little earlier, if you missed any of it, the Odyssey app is free. Your pitching staff and the depth has really paid off this year. You haven't had Garrett Crochet most of the year. Ranger Suarez has been good. Sonny Gray has been really good. Tolley's been good. Early's been good. Now you're down a second guy. And if you want to look at it, you lost Bayo too because he was so bad. So this is really the third guy you're down, if you will, who you thought would be a big part of this rotation. Does it now start to stress some of that organization? Like you mentioned, do they bring up Sandoval? Do they bring Bayo back? Does that inspire you at all? I don't think,
no.
Now it starts.
I would definitely choose Sandoval out of those two, but no, that is not.
And that's the thing, because you had really good rotation depth entering the year, and it's done a good job. It's just now, this is the third problem you've had.
Yep. So that's not great. It's funny, McAdam was writing yesterday, basically when the game started. He's writing about how, the Red Sox are concerned about how they overloaded Crochet. He had some comments to the Boston Globe this week. They overloaded Crochet last year and his workload spiked, and now he never was right going into the next year. And McAdam wrote about how they're really going to manage Early and Tolley. Boom, next thing you know, Early's cruising 61 pitches. That's not a workload thing. 61 pitches, and next thing you know, he leaves with elbow soreness. Now we know it's elbow inflammation, and, he's out.
And you think 10-day IL, All-Star break. The All-Star game's July 14th.
Absolute best-case scenario. He misses a couple of starts. He's back after the All-Star break, but is that what I think? No. I fear it's a pitcher's elbow. I fear way worse.
And look at the context of the season. Crochet was going to be out for a little bit of time. Still hasn't come back. Anthony was day-to-day. Still hasn't come back. The context of their season is, it'll be a short absence, and none of them have been. So I'm not optimistic either. And again, it's another promising young player who you have derailed potentially by an injury.
Jones and Keefe live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. That's John Lyons in for Keefe today. Me and Lyons going to hang out with the Wild Thing on Red Sox pregame coverage for a little bit. Day baseball today. Big one at Fenway. Peyton Tolley on the hill. 1:35 first pitch. Pregame coverage starts here momentarily. Real quick, before we get into that with the Wild Thing, the Celtics have been busy. Mike Conley, I consider that kind of a nothing move, but don't tell that to the Celtics beat writers. They all love it. Celtics also signed Mitchell Robinson. We've talked about that on and off throughout the show. I'd say most like it. Jeff Goodman is one who does not. Jeff Goodman, very plugged in. NBA insider, reporter, plugged in guy.
Jack of all trades.
He says, not sure I love this Mitchell Robinson pickup for the Celtics. He's a great rebounder and a defender. And he is very switchable, actually very mobile for a big guy who looks like he's
not mobile.
His knees are broken or something like that. He actually moves quite well, and he is a good defender. But Goodman says just too many other deficiencies. So that's one person at least questioning the fit of Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, I think if you're expecting them to be 2024 Porzingis, you'll be disappointed. But he's an upgrade over what you have in Keita and Garza.
So, yeah, I wonder if he's going to start over Keita. Like, it sounds like they want to pay Keita, but I guess we're quibbling. Like, if that's your rotation of bigs, it's Keita and it's Mitchell Robinson. I do think you're better. I think the Celtics got better today. I wonder how much longer they're going to stay, quote unquote, better, with Jaylen Brown being aggressively shopped and the Celtics, in the words of Shams, soliciting 8 to 10 offers for Jaylen Brown. Wait till that shoe drops and that domino falls, and then we'll actually know how to feel about the Boston Celtics. Lions Den is sitting just inches away from the wow thing. Calm down, boys. Easy, boys.
Some people call Joe Weil a top 3 Red Sox pregame.
Noah, throw him a steak or something like that to get these two to calm down. Myself and the Lions Den gonna hang out with the wow thing. Red Sox pregame, getting you ready for the rubber game. Red Sox and Nats comes your way next here on WEEI.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Joe Weil.
For the final time before the All-Star break, the Red Sox suit up at home. And this afternoon, they go for their 4th series win at Fenway as they take on the Washington Nationals in the rubber match of a 3-game set. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio here in Boston at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil. And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It is a scorcher. High temps today for our 1:35 p.m. first pitch. And it was high temps, obviously, on the field last night in the 4th inning with the Red Sox ahead 1-0. Temps were... everybody was flared up, ready to go after Cade Cavalli struck out Wilson Contreras. And then, of course, Cavalli said, "Sit down, boy," to Wilson Contreras. Bench is cleared after that. Contreras approached Cavalli. The incident quickly turned physical as the players from both teams started pushing and shoving. Some punches were thrown. Contreras at one point jumped up and threw his batting helmet at Cavalli, and of course it didn't hit him, but the umpires, they ejected Contreras and Sox outfielder Nate Eaton, who joined the fray off the bench, and then it was Miles Michaelis who was ejected from the Nationals side, but even with all that was happening in that moment, what the Red Sox were also dealing with was an injury with Connolly Early. He had to leave the game after 4 innings after feeling some discomfort in his elbow after he released his final pitch. And it was official today, a little bit earlier today, in which Connolly Early was placed on the 15-day injured list with left elbow inflammation. So with him out of the game and then Contreras out of the game, the Nats were able to tie it in the 5th inning, and then they took the lead in the 7th. And here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
First pitch from Slayton, the left-hand hitter. Pitch. Swinging a chopper, first base side. Fair ball over Monasterio, hit him, skips down the right field line, and the Nationals will take the lead. 1 run home, and it's a 2-1 Washington lead on a ball that Monasterio could not handle.
Yeah, so the miscue there from Monasterio, it was officially ruled a single, an infield single, but nonetheless, the Nationals took the lead, and they ultimately scored 8 unanswered runs in this one and win it by a score of 8-1, halting the Red Sox season best 5-game winning streak, and the Sox now enter action today 37-47, 5.5 games out of a wild card spot. And also of note, their 12-game stretch of quality starts ended last night because of the injury to Connolly Early. So they'll look to start a new stretch of quality starts today. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's the left-hander Peyton Tolley taking the hill for the Red Sox. He's 4-5 with a 2.78 ERA. Brad Lord gets the start. He's 5-1 with a 3.31 ERA, 25 appearances out of the bullpen, so he'll essentially be the opener in this one for Andrew Alvarez, who is a left-hander. Toley's coming off an incredible outing against the Yankees on Friday. He carried a perfect game into the 6th inning. He allowed it just 1 hit over 7 innings while walking 2 and striking out 7. All right, now joining us, Adam Jones and John Lyons for today's opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Boys, how we doing?
Doing well, Joe. It's a pleasure to be on the Red Sox pregame show with you, too. But my opening take, Peyton Toley, man. I mean, how good was he? What really impressed me last time out, how good his curveball was. At one point, 3 straight strikeouts on it. And I think, Joe, if he's going to reach the level of pitcher we hope he can be, that's going to be a secondary pitch he's going to have on a consistent basis.
Well, and I think they need a win today. What I wanted to steer you guys toward
Look, Wild Thing, you steer us wherever you want.
I'm going to steer you.
Yeah, you steer.
Especially when the Lions did. I like that nickname too. Does Adam have a good one here?
No.
There's no
just Adam.
He's just Adam.
Just Adam.
Hey, it's Adam.
Mr. Jones.
So Mrs. Jones. All right. Red Sox stats on Twitter, or X, whatever. He put out something very interesting. He said, this is the week last year the Red Sox made their move. They ripped off an 11-1 stretch from July 1st until the All-Star break. At that point, they had playoff odds of 16%. That's exactly where they are now. Now, there were 2 games under last year, whereas now they're 10 games under. So I wanted to ask you guys, is there any part of you that's still mentally in it to think that this team could climb its way back up?
Well, I feel way worse about it after last night.
Me too.
Because the reality with this team, Lyons and I were just talking about this, is you can't underachieve all year, then play hot for a week, and then start frittering away games. They did that against Colorado, and in fairness, that's before they got hot. But they dropped 2 games they shouldn't have against not just the worst team in baseball this year, but the worst team in baseball for like half a decade running. And then that one last night, I'm not sure they win the game either way. Contreras stays in. Connolly Early's hurt. You're going to have to go to your bullpen, which was none of them really were good last night. So you're going to have to go to your bullpen no matter what. But Contreras staying in the game, I like to think would have helped. And the whole game turned when he got ejected and Early got hurt, and it all flipped there. So, no, I feel worse after last night, not only because they lost, but because of how they lost. I imagine a suspension is incoming for Contreras. He's fortunately in the lineup today, but you're already going to be down Connolly Early. I imagine Contreras is going to miss some games. So if they were going to do it, they better win today. They better take at least 2 out of 3 against Anaheim and then be something like 2 or 3 out by the All-Star break. That's how I could maybe start to talk myself back in on this team.
And the other thing is last year, that stretch you talked about, they played Cincinnati, borderline playoff team, the Rockies, who they swept and dominated, the Nationals, who they swept, and then they did sweep Tampa, which was a really good series going into the All-Star break. I look at what they have coming up. They got to win today, as Jones said. The Angels, that's a winnable series, but the White Sox, that's going to be a difficult series. I know the Mets have been bad this year. It's still a really talented team that you can't play around with. So I think it's a more difficult road to get to that point as well than it was at this time last year.
So it was interesting. I was watching the game yesterday. I was listening to the guys before that. I hopped out of my car. In the 4th inning, after Early posts another 0, the thought got into my head, and especially after doing a really fun post-game show on Sunday night after that crazy win, I'm like, they're rolling right now. Like this is maybe a thing. You felt better about the team. And then as soon as I saw Danny Coulomb warming up, that was when I started saying, oh no, all right, maybe this is a back to reality situation. And then immediately after they showed him on camera, what the Contreras, what happened between him and Cavalli, that happened, like 2 minutes later after that. So it was kind of back to back of like, okay, it brings me back down to reality.
It felt like their season went up in smoke right there. Well, like whatever little hope you had, it felt like it all went out the window. I agree. It all went out the window right there.
Well, and I look at it too, because John, you bringing up the schedule here, I think is really interesting, because you have the Angels coming up, who I think are the worst organization, not only in baseball, you could put them close to any organization, I think, in sports.
They had Trout and Ohtani, couldn't make the playoffs.
And they're still awful. And, and then we find out, what was it this year, that they could have traded Ohtani to get Junior Caminero, who's continuing to hit bombs in Tampa Bay.
Not ideal.
He's pretty good.
So then you have the White Sox after that, and then you said close it out with the Mets, which you're right. They have talent, but kind of continue to be their own dumpster fire, and they continue to Mets. That's where I look at it and say, okay, if they can kind of figure out a way, I think they have room to win or lose one more game in this stretch. But I don't know about more than that to really get back into them.
Okay. Better not be today. Like you take 2 out of 3 from this. Start with taking 2 out of 3 from this team. Toley's on the mound. Contreras is in the lineup for the last time, maybe for God knows how long. So make sure you take care of it today. I think you agree with that, right, Sean?
Yeah, I think today is, and we talked about this before, Jones and I, and Joe, you know, they've really struggled to win the final games of series, whether it's getaway days, rubber match, whatever. They have struggled all year. Like, win the final game of a series. Go on a road trip, taking 2 out of 3, obviously following the sweep of the Yankees. I think you're in a much better place. You still have they win today, they're still 9 games under 500. Like, you still have an uphill climb. But that's something they have struggled with so much this year that they really need to fix, like, now.
Well, and that's the part of it. Like, they're still 5.5 back, even after what's felt like. I mean, and I'll be honest. I mean, again, after the Yankees series, you felt a little bit better about things and the way they did it. And then the first game of this series as well. Before you guys go, I wanted to just bring this up. So on July 1st of 2011, the Red Sox made the first of 16 annual deferred compensation payments to Manny Ramirez. This year is the last one. $32 million after he stopped playing. I still think it's worth
money well spent.
Yeah,
for the World Series MVP at 04.
I would say
money
so.
Well spent.
I mean,
Bobby Bonilla Day to do.
Yeah, that's what everybody around baseball is talking about. Yeah. Till 2035.
Those were the good old days. Back when, you know, John Henry cared and the Red Sox spent and they actually employed real baseball people and they signed real baseball players that we were familiar with and we actually wanted to watch. Like, those were the good old days. And in fairness, I guess Henry didn't make that signing. That predated him even. But that was
shout out Dan Duquette.
A different feeling Red Sox organization than this one right now.
I believe I have this right, too. They sealed the deal because they brought the clubby from Cleveland to Boston.
Sounds right.
I believe you.
Sounds like the kind of thing
that's something Manny would. Yeah. Just don't bring the traveling secretary.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
Boys, appreciate the time.
All right. Well,
all right.
Thank you.
Adam Jones, Sean Lyons. That was the opening take brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. So you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 10 minutes, you're going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we have a fun 2-minute grill with Rob Bradford. Craig Breslow joins to talk about trade deadline stuff. So be sure to tune into that. It's coming up next. Red Sox versus Nationals. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N63026.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. It is the Red Sox versus the Nationals. And after sweeping the Yankees in 4 games to start this homestand, the Red Sox are looking to win back-to-back home series for the first time here in 2026. And it's time now for the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. This is our last full month before the trade deadline, and that was the topic of conversation between Rob and Craig Breslow.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to for the 2-Minute Grill than Craig Breslow right now. I want to ask you about the communication this time of year with players. It's kind of interesting to me because it's not an easy thing to do, because when you don't definitively have anything to definitively say to a player, how could you communicate? But how much do you value? How much have you learned over the last couple of years, this time of year, how important that can be?
Sure. I think communication is always important, and just given kind of where we've been this season, I've spent a ton of time around the players and feel like my relationship with them is in a really good place where there's trust and respect and honesty. At the same time, anytime you approach a moment in time like the trade deadline, like you're balancing so many different things. You want to make sure that you're honest with players. You also don't want to be a distraction. And my guess is the guys that are in situations where they're going to be seeing some rumors about themselves or hearing things, like they've kind of been through this before and they have the maturity to know how to deal with it. And my role in this is just to be as honest with communication as I possibly can.
Do you have guys? Do you have guys who come up and say, because everybody's different, right? Do you have guys come up and say, "Hey, listen, I heard this," or "Can you tell me what's going on if anything happens?"
I think there's a range, from guys who will do that and say, "Hey, I saw this," or "I read about this," or even proactively just saying, "Hey, I just want you to know something." And then I think there are guys who approach the day as like, my job is to come here to prepare myself for a game and do what I can to help the team win.
And it's one thing to do it where we are talking about early July or even mid-July, but when the rubber meets the road as you get toward the deadline, like that day or the days leading up, and you have a lot of stuff to do. Like, does your approach change because maybe things are getting more intense and you can't necessarily keep them up to date, or is it just, hey, if you want to talk, we'll talk all the way up to the deadline?
Yeah, I think you try to be as available as you possibly can, and you try to answer whatever questions you can. I think the communication with players and understanding where the organization is one of the most important things you can possibly be doing, regardless of the demands that you have. And so, I think we've been able to manage it, and my expectations will continue to be able to do that.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, so that was Craig Breslow talking to our very own Rob Bradford. And Craig Breslow himself, by the way, he was traded a couple of different times. The first time was to the Diamondbacks when he was with the A's, and then he went from the Diamondbacks to the Red Sox in 2012, and of course was part of the World Series championship in 2013. Very intrigued, obviously, to see what the trade deadline looks like here for Craig Breslow. He's hoping his team can continue to play good baseball, which they were doing for the previous 5 games before yesterday. We'll see if they can bounce back and win this series against the Washington Nationals, who are a very tough road team, 27-18, good for the 3rd best road record in Major League Baseball coming into action today. Coming up next, we're going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that is presented by your New England Ford dealers. Again, it's Sox versus Nationals with a 1:35 first pitch here coming up from Fenway Park. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
It was a case that brought Boston to its knees.
Can any of you actually solve this case?
I can, but we have to do it my way.
This summer, the chase is on.
Follow the car! I can't. They stole my car, but it's fine.
Why is it fine?
Because I have Mafre Insurance. They'll take care of it.
Protected. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE insurance.com.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
No bones about it. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed signature select boneless chicken breast or thighs for $2.49 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon deals like this: rewards, points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. 'Tis the season for grillin' chicken. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Boston Red Sox.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio on a 91-degree day as of now here in Boston. Sox versus Nats, final game of a 3-game set as the Red Sox go for the series win. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Wilson Contreras obviously ejected yesterday, back in the lineup today. Same goes for Chad Tracy. Ejected yesterday, back in the dugout. as part of course, managing the Red Sox here. The interim manager was interviewed every game, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Will Fleming.
Finale of a series with the Nats and a homestand that's got a chance to be a really great one. With the manager, Chad Tracy, never dull in your seat. And yesterday, maybe the wildest of all. You've had a lot of things come down the pike in your time, but that one took the cake yesterday. There's been a lot of conversation about it. Chad, where do you net everything out? I mean, I know Cavalli talked. He said he apologizes for the words that he used. I know Wilson, he apologized last night for the way things went down. Where does it all net out for you?
Yeah, I mean, a big picture, like as we sit here right now, my focus is on, like you just said, like I want us to go out and have a really good game and end up turning in a very good homestand. Like I'd like us to go out and win the game today and have a 6-1 homestand, win both series, and go out on the road with the momentum we've created. That's big picture. Everybody's handling it properly as far as their comments on either side. And again, I don't want to beat a dead horse. Like I was pretty open about it last night. I don't know Cade personally. I can't speak on that. I just know when you're in that moment, you feel like as they start, deciding who's in the game, who's out of the game. My biggest gripe and why I was kicked out was I felt like he was a part of it and why it happened, and I was trying to fight for, like, if this is fair, like, why is he still in the game? And I felt like he should have been removed. But then you wake up today and you're like, we got a baseball game to win, and that's where my focus is at right now.
Big picture, if you don't mind, Chad, just for a moment. It is an interesting question to me. The fine line for a ball player or a team to have that edge and to have fire, which Wilson has exhibited, and then when to kind of rein that in and be able to block out some of the noise. And look, I've never stood on a major league field. I don't hear the things that these guys hear. But how do you balance that? You want to have that fire within, but also knowing you need to stay on the field and not let everything get to you.
Yeah, we have a couple guys that are fiery, and you have to acknowledge, like, some of the guys that have that fire. It's what makes them who they are, right? And when they play with that edge, and it brings things like extra bases and taking an extra bag and firing up you don't ever want to take that away. But they know that too. Like Wilson knows, like, he's a very important, I said in there, maybe one of the most or the most important pieces on our team because of what he brings offensively, the power, the defense, and you want to have your best players on the field. So, like, they're aware of that. And but he's also going through a lot right now, and it happened. So when you're in our position, like, you don't have the ability to, like, look back at hypotheticals. Well, if he would have done this or we would have done that, like, you just have to move forward with, we got to win a game today, and then we got to figure out what's coming, and we have to find a way to continue to go out and win baseball games.
Speaking of what's coming, the next couple hours, very important, because Connolly Early is going to get some pictures taken of his left elbow. What do you know, and what do you think?
Don't know a whole lot yet, other than, like, he felt a little something on that last pitch. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that, because he really extended on that, cutter. I think it was a cutter for a double play to end that inning, that it was just like a little hyperextend thing. I'm hopeful of that, but you really don't know until you get the pictures taken. So I'm waiting anxiously to hope that we get good news on that. Obviously, we put him on the IL today. That is, based on the fact that he's got one start left. We're getting close to the All-Star break to make sure that we're lined up in our bullpen with length out there and to get us through to tomorrow's off day to make sure we keep our bullpen in line. It's very important to do that. And Connolly's taken on a load in his first full season, so it's, like, very logical. Like, regardless of the results, that we're not going to wait. We're going to make that move, and we're going to wait for and hope for good news. And then if it's good news, we can start lining him up for whenever he comes off.
We'll talk about Gamboa and Giovanni, who come back up. The other move, you have done a lot of things in these first couple of months as the manager. I know it can't be easy to deliver news to a veteran like Tommy Kahnle, who has been through this game for so many years. How was that for you, and how did he take it?
It stunk for me because I really like Tommy Kahnle, not just for his time here, but I got to spend time with him in Worcester and watched how he, for a guy with as much experience as him, and watched how he came into a AAA locker room and conducted himself, and the way he, like, brought guys in, and the guys loved him, and how willing and open he was to talk to people. And the guys loved being around him, and I watched the exact same thing happen here when he came here. So that move was not something we were planning on doing. Sometimes I told him that sometimes things happen, like a 4-inning start where a guy has to leave the game, and you bang up the bullpen, and like you get put into a spot where you have to do it, and it stinks, But he was, as you'd expect, the ultimate pro about it. I gave him a huge hug. I love the guy to death, and I'm going to be watching. I'm hoping he's going to latch on and get an opportunity in the big leagues with somebody else.
You've had a lot of things happen in your time here with the Red Sox, but this is about the first time that you're going to start to hear from the league office, conversations about what they're looking into, what they're thinking about. Have those chats already begun about what might be next for guys like Wilson?
Not on our end. I mean, I'm sure on their end. No, we haven't heard anything yet. Obviously, a quick turnaround in a day game that we got to play today, so... and I'm just going to take that a day at a time too. Obviously, we're off tomorrow, so we'll see what comes down the pike with that. But we have not heard anything on that yet. And so when we haven't, it's like, all right, well, what's our job today? Go out and try to win a baseball game.
Speaking of that, with all the emotion that comes into this game, quick turnaround. It's about the perfect guy to have on the mound because I feel like Peyton is the guy to channel everything that's going into today.
He's a good one. He's a good one. He's very emotional guy. Another one, I said we got a lot of those guys, but like this guy, high energy, feeds off it. Like this is the guy you want out there today. So I hope he goes out there and gives us another good one.
Offensively, you've been so much better. Really, it started in Seattle and it carried throughout the road trip. What's been the key overall in your mind to the quality of at-bats?
A handful of things. One, we're finding a way. I mean, yesterday notwithstanding, all things aside, like the kids' arsenal is pretty good. As I watched the game unfold and the breaking balls and how sharp they were, it was like that was going to be a tough assignment. But besides that one, we've done a much better job scoring early in games off starters, getting a lead. And I think what that does is twofold. One, it gives your starting pitcher the ability to look up and go, actually, we're leading, and I'm protecting the lead. And your offense feels like we're leading, and everybody kind of breathes, and you kind of like, now let's extend, let's get more. We've done that for over a week now. Which is really good. And I also think there's been some spots where like those situational at-bats have come up and we've executed. We did it the other day in the first game where it was like we got 4 runs, right? But then we had it on, sack fly, Williard, boom. And then Narvi, boom, sack fly. We tacked the runs on. When you get the runner at third, we've done a better job of that. So holistically, across the board, we've done a better job and the quality has improved. And I just want to see us continue that.
Long 24 hours for you. We appreciate the time as always, Chad. Thanks.
Thanks, Will.
All right, so that's Chad Tracy talking with our very own Will Fleming. We have a 3-man broadcast booth today, by the way. It's Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, and Sean McDonough in the booth as well. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up next, we'll have Bradfo's Grab and Go. We'll get you today's starting lineups, the lock of the game, and a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. Red Sox versus Nationals coming your way in about 30 minutes. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Hit the road in the trusted, all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. Built for bold getaways with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, upgraded advanced Subaru safety features, and lasting value for years of reliable adventure. Buy with 0.9% financing or lease for just $305 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
Game day is better with friends.
Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Marcelo Meyer here. In baseball, stats can tell you a lot. When your car breaks, you want a company that has all the right stats on your team. CarShield's been in business for over 20 years. That's staying power. They're America's most trusted auto protection. That's reputation. They sold over 3 million contracts. That's a whole lot of happy drivers. CarShield has paid over $1 billion in claims. The numbers speak for themselves. Let CarShield help with costly repairs when an unexpected breakdown happens.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. This is the last home game for the Red Sox before the All-Star break. They're 17-26, but they are 5-1 on this 7-game homestand and now looking for back-to-back series victory as they try to take down the Washington Nationals. And it's time now for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. And here is Bradfo with an update on today's most important Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going. Everyone's heart rate lowered a little bit after Tuesday night's fracas, however you want to put it. And Red Sox, maybe the biggest news to come out of that night so far is Conley Early going on the injured list. Conley Early, obviously a key part of this rotation. Who might take his place? Right now, it sure looks like probably Patrick Sandoval, if it goes that way. They don't need him quite yet. It's a little bit down the road. And Brian Bayo still in Worcester working on his off-speed stuff. Speaking of working on off-speed stuff, the guy who has really, really come a long way with his off-speed stuff, Peyton Tolley. Peyton obviously coming off an outstanding 7 scoreless inning outing against the Yankees. Before that, you remember he was 0-3 with a 5.29 ERA. Get this, opponents are hitting just 150 with 43 strikeouts against Tolley's four-seamer this year, but the Nationals, They're batting a MLB best 291 versus four-seamers versus lefties this season. Should be interesting. Also, Nick Sogard heading on a rehab assignment in Portland. That is what's grabbing it going.
And Bradfo's Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Just to give you the full recap of roster moves today for the Red Sox. So Connolly Early placed on the 15-day IL with left elbow inflammation. Giovanni Moran off the 15-day injury list. He was reinstated. The Red Sox also recalled left-hander Alec Gamboa from AAA Worcester. And Tommy Kahnle was designated for assignment in part because they made room, that being the Red Sox, on the 40-man by acquiring Brett Harris from the Athletics. So they ended up trading him in exchange for a minor league right-hander in Ben Hansen. So Tommy Kahnle designated for assignment, and now it is Brett Harris who is a part of the 40-man roster for the Red Sox. All right, now time for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players, and here is a 9 for the Washington Nationals, who are 44-43 on the season. James Wood, he leads things off. He's in left field. Curtis Mead at third. Andres Chaparro is at first. Dylan Cruz in right. Darren Lyle, the DH. Jacob Young in center. Jorby Bibas is the second baseman. Nasim Nunez is the shortstop, and Drew Millis is the catcher, with Brad Lord as the opener for the Nats in this one, 5-1 with a 3.31 ERA. The left-hander Andrew Alvarez to follow after him. It's Peyton Tolley on the bump for the Red Sox. He's 4-5 with a 2.78 ERA. And here is the lineup that will be playing behind him. It's Anthony Siegler in the leadoff spot. He's at second base, and what a run he's been on. He has an 8-game hitting streak coming into action today, hitting .444 over this span, 12 for 27 with 5 extra base hits. It's Cedon Rafaela behind him in center field. Then it's Wilyer Abreu out in right. Romy Gonzalez 1 for 7 since coming off the IL. He's a designated hitter. Caleb Durbin is the third baseman. Then it's Nate Eaton in left. Andrew Monasterio, the shortstop. And Connor Wong rounds out the 9 as the catcher. And it's time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. My lock of the game is Anthony Siegler, upping his hit streak to 9 games. Time now for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We do have a couple games in progress, one of which in the division. The White Sox are taking on the Orioles, who are now a season worst 9 games under 500, and Chicago has a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third inning out at Camden Yards. Meanwhile, the red-hot Texas Rangers, who have won 6 in a row, are going up against the Cleveland Guardians in Cleveland. No score, top of the first inning, 1 out in that ball game. Coming up at 1:35 within the division, the Yankees are taking on the Detroit Tigers, and the Yankees have been slumping. They have lost 6 in a row, and the Yankees became just the 10th team since 1893 to be held to 4 hits or fewer in 5 consecutive games. One thing to keep in mind is no team has ever done it in 6 consecutive games, but that is how much they have been slumping, and the Tigers look for their first sweep in the Bronx since 2008 on their final trip to the old Yankee Stadium. Also coming up in the division, the Blue Jays are at home against the New York Mets, who the Red Sox will take on at the end of the first half out at Citi Field, but this one's in Toronto. It's a 3:07 start time to that ball game. The Blue Jays are 40-46, and the Tampa Bay Rays, who now lead the division by 2.5 games, they will be going up against the Kansas City Royals in Kansas City. That one gets rolling at 7:40. Here's what's also coming up on the slate here in Major League Baseball. The Cubs are at home against the Padres. That's a 2:20 start time. And then coming up tonight, it's the Phillies at home against the Pirates. That's a 6:40 start. Atlanta takes on St. Louis in Atlanta at 7:15. It's Milwaukee and Cincinnati going head-to-head right around 8 p.m. Houston and Minnesota at 8:10. Colorado at home against the Miami Marlins at 8:40. And then the final games on the slate, the Dodgers are taking on the A's. That's a road game for the Dodgers. And then the Diamondbacks are at home against the San Francisco Giants. That is a 9:40 start time to that ball game. But the Red Sox, they go for the victory. This series win here against the Washington Nationals at Fenway Park. Red Sox 37-47, 13 games in the back in the division, 5.5 games back in the wild card. Nats 44-43. You've been listening to the Nissan postgame show Talk to Mass Mutual. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus Nationals coming up next along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Rich Rubino. I spent years separating good advice from a sales pitch. So when my hip pain started getting worse, I wanted answers. I called Boston Prolotherapy and spoke with Dr. Franke. I figured, okay, this is where I get the prolotherapy pitch. But that's not what happened. After going into the office, talking through my pain, reviewing my x-rays, Dr. Franke told me prolotherapy wasn't the right fit for my issue. And he didn't push for surgery either. For my sciatica, he suggested stretching and specific exercises. A couple of weeks later, Dr. Franke called me to check on me. I wasn't even a client, and he still checked in. The pain, gone from the advice he gave me.
Hey, you guys, it's Teddy J here. Guys, sometimes the answer is prolotherapy, and sometimes it's not. But either way, Dr. Franke will give you an honest opinion and sound advice. Have joint pain? Well, call 833-GO-PROLO or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
To the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone!
This is
jump on his back, fellas. The Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By visitmaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming with Cooper Boardman and Sean McDonough.
Good afternoon and welcome to scorching Fenway Park, where today the Boston Red Sox and the Washington Nationals play the deciding game of a three-game series that has turned surprisingly contentious. The temperatures are hot, and so too the mood around this game after all the extracurricular yesterday in the middle game of this series, with Wilson Contreras and Cade Cavalli getting into a shouting match. Helmets were thrown, shoves were given, and the fallout from that is yet to be determined. The Red Sox trying to cap off a brilliant homestand in a spot where they desperately need momentum, heading out on a three-city road trip that begins Friday in Los Angeles. As you heard, along with Sean McDonough and Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming, welcoming you to the hottest day of the year at Fenway Park. We got the anthem in a moment, but briefly, Sean, it's amazing. You wouldn't have, first of all, great to see you.
Nice to see you. Good to be with you. I always thought his name was Cooper. He told me it's Connor. So I'm very confused right now. No, it's great to be with you and Coop, and great to be back at Fenway Park.
As always, a place that you've called home for so many years. We'll have the anthem in a moment, but I wouldn't have circled on the calendar Wednesday, the first day of July, as a critical day for the Red Sox, and one that is a little extra turbocharged, which it is after everything that happened last night. Talking to the Red Sox players, this game means a lot to them. They're trying to find any way to dig out of the sizable hole that they put themselves in to start the year.
Yeah, and as you said, it's been contentious. Obviously, interleague play, these two teams don't play each other a lot, but it was interesting, right, to talk to people on both sides before the game today. You get two sides of the story, and I think both teams strongly believe that the other was in the wrong and they were in the right. So it'll be interesting to see if it carries over to today. As you said, no discipline yet for Contreras, but I would have to think, you throw a helmet at somebody, regardless of the reason, something's going to happen along the lines of discipline. And to your point, these are big games. I was reading Ken Rosenthal's article in The Athletic yesterday about how everybody in the American League is in the race for at least the final wildcard spot. As crazy as that seems, given how the Red Sox have played to this point in the season and the fact that they're 10 games under 500, it doesn't take much to get you right there in the wild card race.
And to that point, Coop, it feels like today and then the 9 on the upcoming road trip heading into the All-Star break, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that the outcome of those 10 games will determine the course that the Red Sox take.
And every single human being in that dugout, in that clubhouse, and really in this stadium knows that, right? You're at a point here where, as we get towards the trade deadline, it determines whether players are here the day after the deadline or not.
And we will take all of that in and enjoy today and the next 9 and see what human beings remain with the Red Sox. Chad Tracy leads the Sox out onto the field. National Anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow. A boy band in the making. Tyler Constantino, Alex Ho, and Liam Turner. The
They
Star
could be.
Spangled
How
Banner.
old you say they were?
14, maybe?
At the most, right?
Yeah.
That was unbelievable. Always meaningful, but particularly as we head into the 4th of July weekend.
250 years of this great country. And I do think, as much as the world around us is chaotic, being in Boston, in the city where so much of our history was etched and written, on a day where the United States of America is going to play in a World Cup match in the knockout round, it has a chance to be a very special American day here in the greatest city in this country.
Yes, and of course the Nationals will play on the 4th of July at 11 o'clock in the morning. Are we supposed to read this about Ace tickets?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I'm easing back into it here.
Boy.
My first game of the year.
You guys
You're
are
on a
hot
Joe
today.
Castiglione scholarship, so I'm not really paying attention to what you say. But we say that lovingly, of course.
Coop is going to say a lot of things in a moment, but before we get to all of his brilliant insight into
Well, you
this
have
game,
him do the lineups.
all the heavy lifting.
I see now.
Yeah.
Now you've been in that chair for a couple of years. It's beneath you.
Chest is out.
Yes.
I never let him talk during the game, so he might as well speak before. You know?
Yes, this is my whole day right
That's it.
here.
Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need it most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. And it's a significant injury report that has very little detail right now because Connolly Early, as we speak, is just down the way getting imaging on his left elbow. And, you know, we talked about the next 10 games being so important as to the course the Red Sox will take. I think the results of those pictures, Sean, are going to tell a lot to the Red Sox about where they should go, because without Connolly Early, look, they got Garrett Crochet coming back. They do have depth in Sandoval and others, but Connolly is such an important part of what has been the backbone of this team.
Without question, you know, the starting pitching has been excellent, particularly lately, as you guys know. And I'm impressed every time I watch him pitch. You know, and talking to Doug Lane, do we even need to tell the audience who Doug is? If they've listened to these games, they know who he is by now. He said he thought lately Early hadn't been quite as good. So if it comes out of the mouth of Doug Lane,
Well,
I'm
then.
taking that as the gospel. So clearly there's been something wrong here a little bit lately. But let's hope it's nothing serious. But it always, when you hear about elbow inflammation with a pitcher, it is a little off-putting, to say the least. Gives you reason for concern.
Talking to Chad Tracy this morning, he said that last night he went to bed and his concern level was a 10 because, to your point, elbow and pitchers, no good. But then he woke up this morning, talked to the trainers, and there wasn't any sign in that real danger zone, the forearm, the inside of the elbow. They thought maybe, just maybe, he kind of bruised something or hyperextended the outside of his elbow. So they're holding their breath and hoping that the exams come back pretty clean. and you hope they do. Meanwhile, Coop, Peyton Tolle is on the mound today, and he's the perfect guy in this cauldron of emotion because he will embrace it all. He will be fired up. He'll throw 100, you hope anyway, and in a charged environment, he's the man you want on the mound.
I didn't talk to him today. He's the starting pitcher, but I know for a fact that he enjoyed all of yesterday because he enjoys everything in life. And, he was in the middle of that fight, not holding anybody back, but certainly on the front lines of the first base line. And, I think that he will relish the opportunity knowing that there are guys that want to win this game more than usual in that clubhouse and know that it's on his left arm to do it.
He will be up for the challenge, that is for certain. The Red Sox, for today anyway, do have Contreras and Eaton in the lineup, and why not? Because I think certainly Contreras is going to miss some of the games on the upcoming road trip just because of what he did. It's interesting. We learned this morning that baseball has the purview to use some of the things that Wilson said on his Instagram account last night as part of their equation, which we're not going to spend too much time on it, but just writ large, it seems to me to be such a losing proposition for all of these guys to engage in that way with fans who they'll never meet, they'll never know. And so it's unfortunate that that is going to be part of what baseball looks into.
Well, it's one of the reasons why I've never had any social media. In a lot of ways, it's to protect you against yourself, right? Not
no
to
doubt.
Lash out, respond to things in our business, too. There are plenty of people in the Twitter sphere and all the other social media operations that are taking shots at broadcasters and other people. We're saying nice things
Never
too.
at us, though, ever.
No. So, I think it's another reason why, don't hit send.
Yep. Good words of wisdom from Sean McDonough.
Very few. That might be it for today.
You did a great job. All right, Cooper, it's your turn. Lineups and more.
Weird you guys aren't on TikTok. That's surprising to me. Just looking at you.
I'm a little disappointed by the lack of play-by-play people here today. I thought there'd be more of us. But I'm going to do the Phil Rizzuto here. I'd like to do like the second and third inning and then leave.
Play golf.
Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
Listen to you guys
You
the
do
rest of
whatever
the
you want.
afternoon. No, I'm thrilled to be here with you and excited to hear the lineup.
All right, you guys take a break. I'll read Morgan & Morgan starting lineups. Brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. For the Red Sox at 37 and 47, Anthony Siegler leads off again. He is the second baseman, followed by Cedon Rafaela, the center fielder. He bats second. Willier Abreu is the right fielder. He bats third, followed by the man in the middle of last night, Wilson Contreras, the first baseman, in there again today. Romy Gonzalez gets a third start off the IL. He is the 5-hitter, the DH. Caleb Durbin, the third baseman, bats sixth. Nate Eaton hits seventh and plays left field. Andrew Monasterio, the shortstop, bats eighth. And Connor Wong does the catching to round out the Red Sox lineup. Again, your starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Peyton Tolle is just charged at full speed out of the first base dugout, and he will take his warm-up tosses on a hot, muggy day at Fenway Park with blue skies overhead, some white clouds dotting the distance above the Charles River. And it's hard not to name Peyton Tolle as today's Mafre feeling, brought to you by Mafre Insurance. He has been outstanding really all season long, but especially last time out. 5 days ago against the New York Yankees on a Friday night in front of a sellout at Fenway. He retired the first 16 batters he saw, went 7 innings, allowed 1 hit, did not allow a run, and struck out 7 Yankee batters on the way to a Red Sox victory. And again, Will and Sean laid it out for you. The emotion of yesterday, the benches that cleared, the anger you saw really on both sides, the fallout in both post-game conversation yesterday and pre-game conversation today. There's all that in the air between these two teams, and Peyton Tolle, sitting on the mound in the middle of it, will be the man to try to give the Red Sox a series win against the Washington Nationals. Red Sox in the home whites. Red Sox arced across the front with the Navy caps and the B on the front. Nationals in the road grays for the third consecutive day. Tolle will see Wood, Meade, and Chaparro at the top of their lineup. Wood is ready, so is Peyton Tolle, and for the play-by-play, it's Will Fleming.
Thank you so much, Cooper. Here is Wood. The pitch to him is a little bit inside, a hard one, and it's 1-0 from Peyton Tolle. He will throw hard today. We know that about him, as Coop so beautifully detailed. He was awesome in his last start. against the Evil Empire. The 1-0 to Wood is fouled back. This kid has looked the part in this series, James Wood. Another big game last night. Homered in the opener. After that, the Red Sox really settled in. Tolley, as always, has the cocked left elbow. The pitch is swung on and missed, a fastball. And it is 1-2. Tolley 4-5 with a 2.78 ERA. Nate Eaton out in left field with the lefties. Alvarez scheduled a little bit later as a curveball from Tolley misses to Wood, and it's 2-2.
I haven't been here that much the last couple of years, but I feel like I've been a bad influence on you.
What can I say? You bring it out in me. 2-2. Tolley throws, and a swing and a foul off the end of the bat. A cutter. It's supposed to be entertainment after all, isn't it, Sean?
It is indeed. And if no one else is laughing, we are. So there's that.
Wood has got 21 home runs, 52 driven in. Feels like he and Junior Caminero are going to be the sluggers of this generation. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Tolley goes to 97 miles an hour. So for now, Wood is down. And with one away, here comes Andres Chaparro.
Got an eye on velocity today for Peyton Tolley. 96 most of the year. He was 94 in that outing against the Yankees. He was still really good, but it's nice to see him pop a 97 to start the day.
Chaparro was right in the middle of the Donnybrook last night as a swing and a foul and a fastball is straight back, and it's 0-1. This is actually Curtis Mead. This is the downside of copy and pasting a lineup off the MLB research website.
Oh.
Yeah. 0-1.
So
this
you have
is
Connor
inside.
/ Cooper doing all of your pregame work.
And now I don't even have the right lineup in.
Filling out your lineup
Well, it's my
card.
bad. I didn't write his lineup down.
It's all AI.
It was nice of you to bring him that cocktail, though, before the game.
It was 1-1. Sure feels like it. The pitch misses outside from Tolley, and it's 2-1. Mead comes in 223 with 14 homers and 39 driven in. This Nationals team, offensively, one of the surprises of the whole year. They've scored a ton of runs and homered. The 2-1 is drilled high and deep toward the triangle in right center field, but Cedon on the glide, can't get there. It caroms off the wall and takes an awful bounce towards center field. Mead round second. Abreu picks it up on the warning track relay to Siegler, not in time. Cedon, who catches almost anything, could not get there. It banged off that short wall just on the left side of the Red Sox bullpen. And if Cedon can't catch it, no one can. And it's a one-out triple for Curtis Mead.
A great power pitch away, and he hit it very hard. And watching that ball carry, you almost wondered if there was a boost from the wind, but unfortunately on this hot and sticky day, there's no breeze at all. The flag straight down the pole, and just glad Rafaela wasn't hurt on that play because he hit the wall hard.
Here now is Chaparro, and he swings at a fastball at 96 miles an hour. The Red Sox bring the infield almost all the way in. So Tolley, having thrown 11 pitches, is ahead of Chaparro 0-1. Just his 57th plate appearance. The pitch is just inside. This key hitter for Tolley early in this start. The Nationals and the Red Sox cleared the dugouts yesterday. The bullpen's emptied after Wilson Contreras was shouting at Cade Cavalli. 1-1. Tolley delivers, and a swing and a smash into deep left field. This thing is way back, and it is out of here. A 2-run homer off of Tolley in the first, and it is 2-0 Nationals. Well, he just kept on throwing fastballs, as he so often does. Maybe the book getting out a little bit. Chaparro turned that right around, and the Nats have an early lead.
That was another smash. It wasn't a Fenway home run for sure. He hit into the second row of the monster seats in straightaway left field, but was still climbing when it crashed into that part of the ballpark. So this Mopre insurance, I have a positive feeling. This Cooper.
Yeah. No comment.
Is there a Cooper Boardman jinx?
Repercussions needed here. Here's Dylan Cruz, the former second overall pick, as Tolley misses with a sinker for ball one.
I have no recollection of what you're talking about.
No, clearly you don't. And I do think it's a missed sponsorship opportunity. How about some sponsor for... I have a bad feeling about this guy today.
Tolley misses with a changeup, and it's 2-0. And Peyton It does not look like himself early in this game. I mean, he threw 96, 97 early, but he is a little bit off, and the body language doesn't look great on the mound either, which is unusual for him.
Carrying the burden of the Mafre insurance positive feeling.
The 2-0 is swung on and miss. Cruz, who's looked better at the plate lately, swings through a fastball, and it's 2-1. Look, Peyton Tolley has one of the most electric fastballs in the game. So there's a reason he leans on it so much. 2-1 is swung on and missed. Another heater. 94 there, and it's 2-2. It is not a coincidence, though, that his great start against the Yankees featured off speed in the first inning. Even just showing a curveball and a changeup gets hitters at this level off. Even an elite fastball. 2 runs in for the Nats with 1 down in the top of the first. Pitch is just inside. Hunter Wendelstedt is the home plate umpire. Nick Lentz, who's been in the middle of everything, in the rocking chair at third. Edwin Moscoso at second, and the crew chief Vic Carapazza at first. 3-2 is outside, so Tolley is not happy with himself right now. After the homer, the shoulders slump, the walk to Cruz. After he was ahead. Time and temp, by the way, brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance. Made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. It is 95 degrees, and it's got to be a heat index in triple digits.
I think it was 100 on the NESN graphics.
Wow.
It is humid, wicked hot.
It is. We don't get many days like this.
No, we don't. Glad I picked today. You know, if Joe were still here and we miss him, the window I think would be down today. And the air conditioning would be running.
It was lovely in here until about 2 hours before the game when the window went up.
Which was an hour and 59 minutes earlier that it needed to go up. But
well, plus you're used to being around ice, so this is a little much for you.
He's wearing shorts.
Yeah.
I know. Is that a violation?
No, when you're the National Broadcaster of the Year, you can do whatever you want.
Disappointed it took you, 4 batters to get that in.
What a great honor and long overdue for Sean, as Dalen Lyle, who's been impressive this season, sees Tolley throw over to first. Cruz, who's run a lot in this series, dives back in head first. Sean was named as the National Broadcaster of the Year, which is probably about 15, 20 years too late. But still, Tolley throws, and Lyle takes a strike on the inside corner.
I am the only voter in the National Sports Media Association.
I was wondering how
was
that
a landslide.
worked out. But, I mean, all the great work he's done, both in baseball, but now the national voice of the NHL. Just finished yet another Stanley Cup Finals as Lyle skies one into right field. Wilyer Abreu over to his right, looking up into the sun. He's there to make the play. An important out for Tolley. They're 2 down. But it called a couple World Series on CBS. Golf, every sport that's out there, Sean has done it. And I've said this to him before, and I mean it. If there's a big college football or basketball game, quite literally, almost no one in the world I would rather have call it than Sean.
Oh, well, that's very kind, Will. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
2 down. Here's Jacob Young. Right-handed hitter. The pitch is ripped into the gap in left center field. More loud contact. Sadon circles over to his right. Backhands. He's got a chance to throw to third, which actually was probably a mistake because it allows Young to get up to second base and into scoring position. Sadon, who has such a big arm, stumbled a little bit there throwing that ball to third, and so now with a 2-run lead, the Nats have 2 more in scoring position.
And I think you're exactly right. That was a mistake to throw to third. You mentioned earlier when Cruz got on base, he runs pretty well. With 2 outs, he was off with the crack of the bat, and they really had no chance to throw him out at third base, so that ball needed to go to second.
So now this becomes a really important hitter for Tolley. Left on left, Jorbit Bibas. He's batting from the left side. I've called him Jorbit Vivas the whole series, but tomato as a pitch misses outside.
Well,
ball 1.
I do my preparation myself, so I didn't send Cooper over to the Nationals booth. I went over and asked their broadcasters, and they said it is Jorbit Bibas.
Yeah.
But they didn't study Spanish literature at Stanford like you did.
So, I mean, it is his name. He's sort of the guy who gets to decide what it is, says Connor Boardman. The 1-0 pitch is grounded to second. It's handled by Siegler. That's a big pitch for Peyton. He gives up the bomb, but does strand 2 important runners in scoring position. 2-0 Nationals when we return. Let's see if I've got the Red Sox lineup right. When we return, the Red Sox will have Siegler, Rafaela, and Abreu on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother Rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Country music's hitmaker is back. Cole Swindell, live in concert. Who'd have thought, baby, looking back, that would be my August 8th, Premier Theater at Foxwoods Resort Casino. On sale now at foxwoods.com and ticketmaster.com. Cole Swindell, live in concert.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
We're packing up and hitting the road for the last stop of Roadshow Season 5. We will be in Newport, Rhode Island. Come watch the show from 6 to 10 as we broadcast live from the Lobster Bar on Friday. The Greg Hill Roadshow is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller Time, New England. Please drink responsibly.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First pitch at the bottom of the first to Anthony Siegler is a sinker on the outside corner for strike one. And the opener, Brad Lord, winds the 0-1, communes home, and it's 0-2.
It's interesting because I heard and read last night that Alvarez was going to start for Washington, so had Cooper do a lot of diligent prep on him.
a little gamesmanship actually by the Nats.
It's Lord. Never a bad idea to start with the Lord.
You do so many days, Sean. I know that.
You should. It should be the most important thing.
0-2. Pitch to Siegler, who's been a spark plug, is a little bit outside. Mercy given to Siegler, and it's 1-2.
He's been a nice boost to the Red Sox.
He really has, both with the bat and I think with his spirit, too. And no pun intended there. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off on the third base side. Siegler, 350 in 44 plate appearances. He's had a home run of 3 runs batted in. I thought the most important swing he's had in his young time with the Red Sox, the leadoff hit in the bottom of the 10th inning Sunday against the Yankees. Here's the 1-2, and it's popped foul. He will do this. He'll battle and stay around Siegler. I think the Nationals were hoping that when they put Lord on the mound, that the Red Sox would counter and put all their lefties like Duran and Yoshida in the lineup, but the Nationals bullpen is an abomination, and so they want to save guys like Duran and Yoshida for later. The 1-2 is outside, and as you said, after Lord, Alvarez, and then they will be in the pen, and the Red Sox, it's the importance of staying in this game early because they feel like they can cash in late.
Yeah, the Washington's done a nice job to be above 500. I think that's a surprise to just about everybody. 44 and 43.
2-2 fouled off on the third base side.
But they do it by outscoring teams. You know, they don't play particularly good defense, and as you said, the bullpen is really a disaster. So hang in the game, and no deficit is insurmountable when you play against this team, or just about no deficit is.
Cedon is out on deck. The 2-2 is line foul on the third base side. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. For the Nationals, Wood in left, Young in center, Cruz in right, with Chaparro, the big right-handed first baseman, behind the bag and off the line. 2-2 is fouled back. He is really working, is Siegler. Bibas at second, Nunez the shortstop, and Curtis Mead, the Aussie, is at third. Oi, oi, oi. 2-2 to Siegler. 2-0 Nationals. Lord throws, and Siegler spoils another one foul on the third base side. Cade Cavalli spoke before the game today. And I thought he was very sincere. You talk to the people around the Nationals, they say that Cade Cavalli is just about the biggest teddy bear they've ever known with their club. Lightning bolt of a right arm, 2-2 to Siegler. He's going to see 11 pitches at least in this at-bat. Here it is. And he grounds one softly on the right side. Coming in, Bebas. He will glove. He's got to hurry. Flips underhand to first in time. And Siegler, after that long battle, loses to the Lord. And there's one down in this bottom of the first inning. But Cavalli said, look, I had no intention. It's on me. I didn't know the connotation of that word in the context that he used. And he said, sit down, boy, to Wilson Contreras. And he said, I just didn't mean any of that. And he said, I'm eliminating that word from my vocabulary. And I think that shows some real maturity from the young man. Here's Cedon, right-handed hitter, who takes a strike on the outside corner.
And, you know, on ESPN this morning, I watched the Nesson broadcast last night. They really didn't focus on earlier in the game when Contreras was running off the field into the dugout as the Red Sox were at bat. He almost ran into Cavalli near the mound. And, you know, on ESPN, they were speculating that that's kind of what had Cavalli running a little bit hot.
He said as much today. And Wilson, he did apologize immediately, but there are many other ways to get back to the dugout.
Yeah, you didn't have to buzz the tower there.
0-2 to Cedon. The pitch is swung on and missed. He's done a little bit more of that lately. That was a really good slider, and there are very quickly 2 down.
We had not seen him chase that pitch for basically 2 months. And then yesterday against Cavalli, which you understand because you're trying to gear up for velocity, but man, that's a slider way down and away to the right-hand hitter. And that's the wave swing that we've seen in years past.
Sean, do you think I should have Coop do my drops, too, in these innings?
I think you should.
Can you
feeling a
Venmo
little
me?
hoarse or parched on this very hot July 1st.
All right, here's Wilyer Abreu with 2 down. The base is empty. The pitch is a strike. Breaking ball in the outside corner. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Wilyer with 10 homers, 39 driven in, and he takes a pitch that misses outside. A changeup, and it's 1-1. Chad Tracy sort of elaborated today with us about what he was discussing with Hunter and Vic last night after the dust-up. 1-1. Pitch. Wilyer takes a strike on the inside corner. He said, look, I have never in my life heard a pitcher from the mound taunt a hitter in that way, no matter what happened earlier in the game. And they heard it clear as day. They thought that wording was way over the line. 1-2 to Abreu. The pitch is fouled off. But if we have to be fair in this booth, and we defended Wilson when he was thrown out, I thought, unfairly by Nick Lentz the prior night. I thought, just in the balance, whether that word is sensitive or not, clearly the blame rested with Contreras last night.
Well, you don't get a free helmet throw.
No.
I can understand why he was upset.
Sure.
And it seems like Cavalli now has a greater understanding of why he was upset.
1-2 is a breaking ball in the dirt. Had he not thrown the helmet, I think everybody stays in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not Eaton and Michaelis, who were wrestling by the plate.
Yeah, I asked you before the game today if they had a history, but I guess it was just sort of random people running into each other.
The history is that Michaelis was furious, and Nate Eaton is a bad dude, and he was not going to put up with it. 2-2. I don't think Eaton will be suspended. We'll see. The 2-2 to Abreu is a soft ground ball off the pitcher, and it's going to bounce toward third for a hit. Lord have mercy. A knock for Abreu as the Red Sox have their first base runner in the opening inning.
That was bizarre because it really wasn't hit very hard. And he turned his hip as if he was trying to hip check the baseball rather than just try to field it. Maybe the fact that it wasn't all that hard threw him off. Sometimes you might think it's coming at you faster than it is, but if it was faster, you wouldn't be trying to take one off the hip or leg.
And wouldn't you know it, here's Wilson.
Who got a very nice hand, as we could hear.
Which I like. Here is the pitch to him. He's been great in these kind of opportunities. In the first inning, he has been an electric hitter for the Red Sox. Chance to tie the game. You know he's looking to do damage here after everything that happened last night. He was remarkably calm in the postgame, Contreras was. 1-0. Abreu leading at first. The pitch is outside, a slider, and it's 2-0.
Well, I love the competitive fire. You know, just watching the games on TV and listening to you guys. You know, clearly he cares a lot, and he's been a really good player for the Red Sox. But there seems to be that fine line for him between when the energy level, the temperament is a positive and a negative.
There has to be a way to corral it at times. 2-0 to Wilson. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball high. Yeah, and it's 3-0. Sean, you've been in this town forever, since birth, and you know why he got that ovation. This is the kind of guy, this intensity suits this fan base.
Yeah, I think the fans want to know that the players care. And I think that has always been rewarded by the public in this city for all of our teams.
3-0 is outside, ball 4, so they walk him. He does not flip the bat to the moon. He is aboard, and so the Red Sox now have the tying runs aboard against Lord. And here comes Romy Gonzalez.
This is tremendous against the opener, too, because he's got 24 pitches. He can throw, like he's thrown 50, he's thrown 60 this year, but this is a spot where you can take pitches off of him and you can totally mess up their plan and see more bullpen arms than I think Blake Butera wants to throw today.
And by the way, Sean, that walk by the opponent was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers.
For
Why
even
the
the healthiest, when you say that.
heaviest control problems. No, just for the
future reference. Might not be too far off.
Visit NorthShore.com.
And to think I was looking forward to coming back and seeing you guys.
Here's Romy, who ripped a base hit into center field last night, his first knock in his second game. And now a chance in the very first inning here. On a hot Wednesday, the pitch to Romy is a strike on the outside corner. Romy's got white sleeve down his right forearm, pants at the knees, red stockings show. Red Sox trailing 2-0, but a chance to change that right here. Brad Lord sets, looks to second. The pitch is a swing and a foul. Breaking ball off the end of the bat. And it is 0-2.
You and I both said it in the 8th inning last night. The single from Romy, first hit of the year, looked like him, finally. That was the first time he had taken a swing that looked like the guy we saw all of last year.
So often that one-handed follow-through. He does love to go back up the middle and even into right center field when he's at his best. With pull-side power, 0-2 is ripped foul on the first base side, and particularly in these 2 strike counts. That's one of the things that has made him so valuable for the Red Sox lately, is that Romy is undeterred in a 2 strike count. He will battle, and again, he will go the other way. 0-2. To Gonzalez. Abreu at second. Contreras at first. Durbin would be next. The 0-2 is way outside of sweeper. I think that the breaking balls away from righties have not been that competitive from Lord, which is why the swing from Cedon is so frustrating. 29th pitch of the inning about to come home. 1-2 to Romy. Set in the pitch, and Gonzalez chops one on the right side. It is a banging high grounder to second. Romy running down the line in time. The throw from Bibas. Actually made a couple good plays in the inning. Red Sox are retired. We go to the second. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car or work accident, get Glassman all 7s after 617. We go to the second. 2-0 Nats in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. Check out the all-electric Honda Prologue, CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and Civic Hybrid, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Lucky Jersey on. Favorite snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of every game day with savings on your favorite food and fuel. And get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store for just signing up. On your way to the game, on your commute, make Bee's Knees benefits part of your ritual. Round the bases, rack up rewards. Download the Bee's Knees Benefits app now or visit beeskneesbenefits.com and find them at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, Honey Farms Market, and more. Terms apply.
Hi, this is Peyton Tully. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
Peyton Tolley looking to find his way into this game. Nasim Nunez, who is a burner, bluffs a bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner. And it is 0-1. Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, and Cooper Boardman today at Fenway Park. Pitch to Nunez up and in. England conceded an early goal to the Congo in their World Cup elimination game, but Harry Kane scored twice at the end of the second half, and England move on 2-1. 1-1, swung on and missed. It's been so fun to have all these different nations come through here. Obviously, the Tartan Army took Boston over. Then the Norwegians were here rowing in the bleachers in center field. It's been wonderful to host the World Cup.
I think it's been great for our country, too. The people have come from all over the world, and they do see the goodness of the American people.
I completely agree with that. 1-2. Here's the pitch to Nasim Nunez. Pitch is lined foul. Dave O'Brien took me to the game in Seattle, U.S. and Australia. It was one of the coolest sporting events I've ever been to. But the build-up to it was about the most fun thing, where in a time when we're so fractured and everything's so contentious, it was great to just kind of be American and be happy about it. The 1-2 is fouled off. And not to be happy about it, just to be unabashedly proud to be wearing red, white, and blue and to commune with people, which, of course, is what sports can do.
Amen. You know, to have the Scottish people here, the Norwegians were also all over downtown. The event that I was just attending, the National Sports Media Association in Greensboro over the weekend, the Norwegian team was staying in their hotel. They'd been there for a month. They were in and out to go play games, but that was their headquarters. And the people who ran the hotel said they were just an awesome group of people to have there.
I believe it. 2-2 fouled off again. That's the other cool thing, is that all these countries have picked, in some cases, small American cities like Wichita and other places to be
North
their
Carolina. They
home
had
base.
When I pulled up to the hotel, I'm like, what flag is that? And it was the Norway flag.
2-2 is high in the air down the left field line toward the pole. It is way back, and it is just foul. Wow. That was kind of a one-handed fly from a guy without a ton of power in Nunez, but he almost went deep.
Yeah, it was a pitch low and away. It looked like he almost one-handed it, pulled it down the left field line, and that was not fouled by much. Just to the left of the pole, almost high enough to get out of here had it been a fair ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is ripped foul. We can say definitively early on Tolley is not himself. There's not the swing and miss, and he's just kind of laboring on the mound.
You were talking fastballs earlier. You look at the Nationals. Basically, nobody in baseball throws them fastballs, one of the lowest percentages in the league, because they hit them.
Yeah, 2-2 is outside, so a real test for Peyton.
It's Tolley who throws fastballs more than 70% of the time between the four-seamer, sinker, and cutter. And it's a Nationals lineup that sees fastballs fewer than 30% of the time.
3-2 is a swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball there, 97 miles an hour. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2-0 Nationals, 1 down, bases empty. Peyton Tolley facing Drew Millis. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. United States of America tonight, was it 9 Eastern or 8 o'clock? They play Bosnia-Herzegovina out at the home of the San Francisco 49ers. The 0-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. 8 p.m. first kick.
Mm-hmm. First kick.
Yeah, I don't, they probably don't say
what
that.
What is the start of it? It's not a face-off.
What
it's
is
not
it?
A first
kick?
pitch.
Is it just kick? Cooper pretends to be a soccer guy. 0-2 is a strike on the inside corner. Ring him up. Back-to-back strikeouts. I shouldn't say you pretend to be a soccer guy because you love it, but you pretend to be English. You call Arsenal we.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
I didn't know you grew up in North London.
I sat with the man from England on Saturday night.
Well, then.
that makes you English, I guess. We're all Scottish then.
I guess I went to Syracuse. Here's James Wood, who swings and fouls it back for strike 1.
He said I could be an Arsenal supporter. I wasn't sure.
This is new. You haven't been an Arsenal supporter.
No, I have been. But it became official on Saturday.
0-1 to James Wood is a little cue shot on the third base side. That's going to be an infield hit. Packed up by Durbin, but no chance to throw, even though he did. And that's a little unlucky there for Tolley. Made a good pitch against one of the great power hitters in the National League and an infield hit.
Yeah, just a squibber down the third base line. No chance, as you said, to throw him out.
It's been so fun to experience those fans coming to this city, watching all over North America, all the cities that have hosted these games. And what's really fun about it is for the first time in a long time, it feels like the Americans have a legitimate chance to go pretty deep in the tournament. The pitch is swung on and missed by Curtis Mead, and it's 0-1.
Well, I don't think it's fair we're playing two countries tonight, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Do they get 10 subs?
We have the home field advantage, so I guess they can have two countries.
I'll tell you, having been in Seattle, that's where the final should be, in my opinion. 0-1, the pitch is outside. You understand why it's in New York. I mean, obviously, one of the great cities, the biggest cities in the world. But
why not here at Boston Stadium in Foxborough?
Yeah, why not? More championships won here lately.
Yeah.
If you want to win a title, do it in Boston.
It's the greatest city in America.
Yeah.
And Foxborough is an extension of it.
1-1 pitch is a cutter from Tully that misses outside. He's not been efficient. He's now thrown 43 pitches.
Will has been provoking the Bosnians. Last night I said, be careful.
I heard they're
said,
good.
No.
I've been watching the commentary.
They're really not bad.
Someone said they score more off set pieces, so now I'm trying to figure out what set pieces are. I think those are design plays.
2-1, yeah, like corners and free kicks and all that stuff.
So tonight, when you're watching, you got to be alert.
And if you want to watch,
I don't know if Bosnia or Herzegovina is the good team at the set pieces, but
second inning, by the way, brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit Mvutra.com to learn more today.
Yeah. Does that involve diapers?
2-2 is line to third. Leaping play by Durbin. No diaper needed there. He cleans it up. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Nationals lead. The Red Sox, when we return, will have Durbin, Eaton, and Monasterio on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Happy birthday, America! It's Manchester and High Octane Harley's pre-owned Independence Tag Sale this week. There's hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week only at Manchester and High Octane Harley's pre-owned Independence Tag Sale. It ends this Sunday.
Bradfo here. 4th of July week is one of those weeks where everybody's going to plan. Cookout here, fireworks there, family, friends. Somebody's acting like they invented grilling because they bought ribs. Beautiful! And since they're talking freedom, I'll give you one that doesn't get enough attention. The freedom of not feeling like your health is making all the decisions for you. Shai made the right choice with Awaken 180. Ted made the right choice. I made that choice. And no, it doesn't mean you disappear from summer and sit in the corner eating sadness while everyone else is having a good time. Steaks, ribs, and cold beverage. The whole 4th of July scene, you can still live your life. The difference is Awaken 180 gives you the plan, the structure, and the coaching so you're not just winging it. Paige, the coaches, and everyone at Awaken 180 want to wish you a happy Independence Day. This summer, take back control of your health. Go to awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here's Caleb Durbin, right-handed hitter, and he swings at the first pitch of the bottom of the second with the Red Sox trailing 2-0. Caleb been looking to ignite a little something. Peyton Tolley has not quite been himself here today. He's allowed 4 hits, a triple, a homer. And what's going on here? Maybe a new transponder needed, maybe on the infield for the third baseman for the Nationals, Mead, which you almost never see.
I think if your third baseman's pitch comm doesn't work, you don't get to stop the game for that.
I completely agree. It's not essential to the game. Pitcher, catcher, okay. 0-1. The pitch is a little bit inside. By the way, I think it's kind of an ongoing conversation. I get it. It's not going away. We're not putting the rabbit back in the hole. But I do think at times it takes away some of the instincts of these players. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And it is low in it. I mean, you got a cheat code card in your back pocket. You had advanced meetings for 2 hours. So you don't know it's a slider. Move on. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-0 Nats. Durbin, a hitter's count. The pitch is inside. I think the Red Sox, as the Nats want to challenge this pitch, that looked up and in to me. Although Hunter Wendelstedt has not been good with the ABS this season. Verdict comes in, and it is a strike. Wow. So the Nats get that one right. 82 times this year, teams have challenged Wendelstedt. 50 of them have been overturned. Oh. 50. 2-2. Pitch is fouled back to the screen.
Now, you watch it close over these first few innings. There have been a few times that pitch on the inside corner to the right-hand hitter has drawn some ire from somebody. And I think Drew Millicent at one point there was just like, I have to challenge this just to correct him.
It's a great point. You do kind of have to recalibrate these umpires. The 2-2 is fouled on the first base side. I think I was going to say in the Red Sox first base dugout, they got to be saying this guy's gettable. I mean, the stuff is not overpowering at all. So trying to cash it in. They had first and second with 2 down in the first. Now Durbin, 2-2. Leading off the second. Pitch is a ground ball on the right side, and it's backhanded by Chaparro. Lord is over to cover, and he steps on the bag, beating Durbin there. And just like that, one away. It'll bring up the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. So the Subaru of New England scoreboard. England are through. They beat the Congo 2-1. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. All right, here's Eaton, who was right in the middle of the scrum last night. The pitch here is a chopper foul on the third base side, strike one. Doug gave me, I think, day-old drops, which is probably better than day-old bread. But according to the reads that I have, it is once again Italian celebration night. I don't think so.
Celebration.
Yeah, why not? They deserve it. The 0-1 pitch is a sweeper on the inside corner, 0-2.
Should be celebrated every day.
It's true. The Irish, too. Come on.
And it's only one country, Italy. They didn't make the World Cup.
Isn't that 3 in a row? Amazing. How's that possible? The 0-2 is chopped to third. Meade with his new transponder gloves.
Ooh.
And throws to first, barely in time. The Red Sox do run, but twice they've run into outs, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, Nate Eaton ran hard, and that was a very close play on a pretty routine chopper to third.
So now 2 outs for Monasterio, who came on after Contreras was ejected last night. What if I told you before the season, Sean, that Indiana would win the national championship and Fernando Mendoza would be the Heisman winner?
Indiana, outside chance. Fernando Mendoza, he was a good player at Cal. I don't think anybody saw him becoming the Heisman Trophy winner and the #1 draft pick.
Tom Brady and the Raiders have him now. 0-1 to Monasterio. Pitch is a chopper to third. Meade is gloved and throws to first in time. The Red Sox make 3 quick ground ball outs. When we return, we'll have the top of the third and Sean. 2-0 Nationals lead in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July at the U.S. only. See store online for details.
Hey, Lou Merlona here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Andres Chaparro is going to lead it off here as we go into the top of the third. Peyton Tolley winds, he throws, and Chaparro takes a ball upstairs. And for the play-by-play, it is really, I mean this, long overdue, well-deserved, the National Broadcaster of the Year. But most importantly, as Tolley throws a ground ball foul outside of third, a good friend of ours here, Sean McDonough.
Oh, thank you, Will. Cooper, great to be with you guys. Chaparro pulled one foul, and it's 0-2. He has provided both runs in this game. He had a home run into the monster seats in left with Curtis Mead aboard in the first inning. Tolley throws, swing and a miss, at a high fastball at 96 miles per hour, and Chaparro strikes out. The fourth for Tolley, who seems to be settling in after that rough first inning in which he gave up 3 hits and walked a man. He gave up just an infield hit on a squibber last inning and struck out 2 in the second. He has another strikeout here in the third. 2-0 Washington. The hits are 4-1. And Tolley throws inside to Dylan Cruz, who drew a walk in the first inning. Bright sunshine at Fenway Park on a blisteringly hot day with the heat index around 100. Hard smash, and that goes through the left side into left field for a base hit, a liner out of the reach of Monasterio. So Cruz is on for the second time, and a 1-out base runner for the Nationals in the third. Red Sox on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Fords, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Not sure what that means, but I'm sure it makes sense to many. Cruz held at first, and the pitch is fouled back to the backstop by Dalen Lyle, left-handed hitting DH against the lefty Tolley.
You don't love that dirty water?
I do love that. I just don't know. I didn't know they had a sponsor, and that Ford was the sponsor.
It has to be presented by something.
I should pronounce it Ford then, if we're going to make it more of a Boston thing. Out of the stretch, Tolley delivers, swinging another foul, fisted back by the screen. Lyle was out on a fly ball to right his first time up.
Why is it that Florida and Carolina keep winning in hockey? It seems off.
Yeah, it's become a southern sport, Sun Belt sport. Florida, Tampa Bay really before them, now Carolina. It's really kind of awesome, the growth of hockey, the popularity of hockey now all over the United States. Some wondered if it would work in the southern states. The pitch is up and away. The fastball at 95 miles per hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. As Will mentioned earlier, Cruz, a good runner. He's aboard at first. Has 4 stolen bases. He's played in just 37 games. The pitch is low. That was a curveball from Tolley. And the ratings were great. A lot of people thought Carolina, not a large market. Vegas, they're not 2 of the traditional hockey markets. That the ratings might suffer, but the ratings were outstanding despite the broadcasting. Pitches inside, check swing and a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Truly, where was Doc Emmerich when we needed him?
100%.
Must be fun to do games of that magnitude. You've done them your whole life, but even still.
Yeah, and when people say I miss Doc Emmerich, I say, so do I, actually. Payoff pitch, a little squibber past the mound. Monasterio slips as he tries to run towards second base. He knew he had to hurry to beat Cruz, who was coming fast into second base. So another squibber will probably be a hit. I'm not sure if Monasterio, even if he stayed on his feet, would have beaten Cruz to the bag. And he didn't have Siegler at the bag to flip it to him. He was far away, playing the left-handed hitting Lyle to pull.
I'm with you, Sean, except that he slipped and he easily had the runner going down the first base line. So it probably won't be scored an error, but it's an out that has to be made somewhere anyway.
We'll wait the official scoring. 2 men on now for Washington. We're in the third. The Nationals lead 2-0. And Tolley throws strike one, taken by Jacob Young, the center fielder, right-handed hitter, who was credited with a double into the gap in left center in the first inning. That was the ball that Rafaela played through to third. Swing and a foul back to the screen. I think it was more, to me at least, a single second on the throw, but they gave Young a double, and it really doesn't matter.
Monasterio's been super valuable and versatile defensively. He has not been very good at shortstop.
Cruz the runner at second, Lyle at first. I'm just visiting, so I'll let you guys rip people, and we'll just keep calling the plays. The pitch is up and away. An off-speed pitch.
You'd love him. He is a total extrovert, Monasterio is. I mean, he is one of the many personalities. There's been this Venezuelan infusion on this roster. More often than not, it is a delight to be around them.
And they're all going through a very hard time with the devastating earthquakes there. Swing and a miss. Another fastball from Tolley. It's been a steady diet of fastballs throughout the day. Young strikes out swinging. 2 more strikeouts in this inning. 5 now through 2 2/3 innings. Nationals leading 2-0 here in the top of the third. They have 2 on with 2 outs. The 110th pitch of the game was brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England, and we thank Rob Lutzy of 110 Grill for stopping by with some gift certificates. And we have so many announcers here today. That was kind of costly for 110 Grill. And the pitch to Jorbit Bibas is a breaking ball down and away. Of course, they only gave Cooper, I think it was $20 so he could get his Shirley Temple when he goes there. And the high chair.
Oh, man.
Set by, you're a young man. Don't be grateful for it. Hard smash down to first, down to a knee. Contreras to play it. He waves away Tolley, makes the play at first unassisted. That ends the inning. The Nationals strand 2. They've left 5 men on base already. We're in the middle of the third at Fenway Park. 2-0 Nationals on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer is finally here, and there's nothing like going to a game and treating someone special to a day at Fenway Park. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you always get the best seats at the lowest prices, all backed by Ace Ticket's helpful customer service. Ace also has tickets to this summer's hottest concerts and all the World Cup matches. The New England Patriots schedule is out now, and Ace Ticket has seats for all home and away games. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com right now.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on a select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Come celebrate America's 250th at the 99 Restaurant. Kids eat free now through July 16th with every adult entree purchased. Great food, great fun, and happy birthday, America. You gotta love the Nines.
Hey, it's Connor Wong. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the third inning here at Fenway Park on this very hot and sticky July 1st. Red Sox come to bat down 2-0. Connor Wong, first ball swinging against Brad Lord. It's a very high pop-up up into the bright sunshine. Second baseman can't find the ball, and it drops right behind him in shallow right center field. It was up over the head of Jorbit Bibas, and you could see that he was struggling to find the ball. It didn't seem that his teammates were that aware of it, and I'm not sure anybody was close enough to get there anyway. So a Sun-aided hit for Wong. And the Red Sox have the lead man on here in the third.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
It is still Brad Lord out there. But they do have Alvarez warming up, who was originally projected to be the starter. Here's Anthony Sigler, first ball swinging. Pops one foul into the roof seats on the left.
I do think you've rubbed off on me. I'm sorry.
Yes.
This is terrifying. Just sitting in the middle of it.
It is. It could be career-ending for all three of us. Will's got me in trouble before. Out of the stretch, Lord. And the pitch is low. Ziegler grounded to second his first time up. The third baseman, Meade, is in on the edge of the grass and well off the line at third. The shortstop, Nunez, is playing up the middle. Short lead for Wong with his hands on his knees. He's held on first by Chaparro. And the pitch is down and in. The four-seam fastball. Cedon Rafaela on deck. Third inning brought to us by Citgo. Here's the club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Particularly important when a lot of people are out on the road on this holiday weekend. 2-1 pitch, check swing, and it's a called strike on the outside corner. A sinker from Lord. You'd have to think he's not going much further. He has not started a game all year, and he's averaged a little more than a inning per outing over his 25 previous appearances. Working out of the stretch, big right-hander. Where's the number 41? He's on the first base end of the rubber. And he fires a pitch down and in that had the knees of Ziegler straightening up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Will Wong be on the move, down by 2 with nobody out here in the third inning? Takes a pretty good lead this time. Meade is backed up off the grass at third base. And the pitch is lined foul in the seats down the third base line.
Being conservative, I think, because Lord is at the end, his stuff's not been that good. But, I mean, at Ziegler, you trust him to make contact. I think it'd be a good move to put him in motion. The one thing about Chad Tracy, he's so much more aggressive running with leads than without, which makes some sense.
Mm-hmm. Ziegler's hit in 8 straight games. He's been a revelation. The pitch fouled away. Good at bat being put on by Ziegler. He just slapped one that was outside and sent it over the Nationals dugout on the third base side. Wong takes his lead from first. 2-0 Washington in the home half of the third here at Fenway. The pitch is ball 4 low. He went to an off-speed pitch, a slider at 86, and missed low, and the Red Sox have the first 2 men on. Alvarez has stopped warming up in their bullpen. And the right-handed hitter, Cedon Rafaela, digging into the batter's box. The Nationals are going to play in at the corners, and they're crowding the middle, up the middle, and the infield defense, the outfield around toward right. Pause in the pitch from Lord. It's a fastball taken above the knees for strike 1. Rafaela struck out swinging in the first. 2 runs, 5 hits for Washington. No runs, 2 hits for Boston. Neither team charged with an error so far. Lord's pitch is chopped foul over by the Washington on-deck circle. And Cedon is in an 0-2 hole.
The way the swings have looked for Cedon the last 2 days, I'm a little surprised he's not bunting.
Mm-hmm. I think the Nationals were too. As we said, they had the cornermen in. They've now backed up with the count 0-2. Lord's pitch, breaking ball, lifted in the air to right, just a couple of steps back for Dylan Cruz. The lead runner is tagging, and Wong goes to third, standing. The throw in into second base. So the first out of the inning made on a fly ball to right by Rafaela. Now it's Wong at third, and Ziegler stayed at first.
It's amazing. Ordinarily, you would think they'd go to Alvarez here for Abreu. However,
and they might
will. But Willier's been the best hitter in the American League against left-handed pitching.
And you know they know that. I mean, all of these teams are armed with so much ridiculous information, and they tend to go by it, perhaps more than they should. But Gutierrez on his way to the mound, and he's going to make a pitching change. Is there something I'm supposed to read?
JetBlue brings us our pitching changes. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sports. 1-800-JET-BLUE and JetBlue.com.
And are they affiliated with Dirty Water at all? We'll discuss that when we come back.
Dirty Air, maybe.
It's 2-0 Washington. We're in the third on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
We're back at Fenway Park. We're in the bottom of the third inning. The Red Sox have runners at first and third and one out. And Washington has made a pitching change. Brad Lord leaves after 2 in the third inning. So far responsible for no runs. He gave up 2 hits. They were both singles. He walked 2 and struck out 1. And the new pitcher is the lefty, Andrew Alvarez, 26-year-old, originally from Anaheim, California, 6'3", 215. We thought he was going to be the starting pitcher this afternoon for Washington, but instead they went with the opener in Brad Lord. Alvarez making his 11th appearance, 6th out of the bullpen. He started 5 times. There's a record of 1-1. Out of the stretch, his first pitch is to Abreu, hit hard down to first, fielded by Chaparro, goes to second for 1, back to first, not in time. The return throw just a little bit late from the shortstop Nunez, and Connor Wong scored from third, and the Red Sox are on the board. It's 2-1. It's a good thing Abreu runs well, because that was a hot smash to Chaparro. You almost wonder if he had it to do over again when he stepped on the bag first, because he was so close to first base.
Challenge coming
on the play at first, apparently, as to whether or not Abreu was actually safe. So Vic Carapazza, the crew chief and first base umpire day, and Hunter Wendelstedt, the home plate umpire, are chatting and waiting for the review to be finished.
And I didn't get a great look on our monitors up on the big scoreboard in center field. I thought he was safe, but it's very hard to tell from this far away.
Yeah, I think he's out. Now, a lot of times now, these video people, matter of fact, the Nationals are coming off the field.
Which I don't think means anything. By the way, I think we've been surprised, some of these, Sean, where it looks like he might be out, but they think it has to be even more definitive, although here comes the call.
After here, the call of the field is overturned. The runner is out.
I thought he was. It was a low throw dug out of the dirt by Chaparro, and it looked like it was just into the glove and into his possession before Abreu's foot got to the bag. So no runs for the Red Sox in the third, and after 3, it's 2-0 Washington on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at northshore.com today and focus on life, not leaks.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the first pitch of the innings hit high and deep to left and gone off the bat of Nasim Nunez, who just missed a home run on a one-handed swing down the left field line his first time up. And now he goes deep on the first pitch of the 4th inning to straightaway left field, and that cleared the monster seats and hit the billboard behind the monster seats. First home run of the season for Nasim Nunez. Wow. Nothing cheap about that one at all. That was hit very hard. He takes a hard swing for a little guy. This one is pulled very foul over the third base dugout by Drew Millis.
And we keep talking about it, Sean, but I mean, it's another fastball. This one 92 miles an hour, which is a huge dip from Tolley, and that just doesn't play at this level.
You wonder if it's in part the heat. There's a line drive pretty well hit to the left, and that's going to be off the bottom of the left field wall. Played back in by Nate Eaton so quickly that it holds Millis to a single, the number 9 hitter and catcher, with a wall single after he struck out his first time up.
You know, we learned before the Yankees start, Sean, that he was way under the weather. He'd spent most of the day before totally in bed. He powered through that Yankee start. You wonder, though, whether maybe emptied the tank a little bit, and there's not a lot there today, as you said, in this heat.
Out of the stretch, Tolley throws a breaking ball, waved at by Wood, who was fooled by the off-speed pitch. I would imagine Nasim Nunez doesn't have many major league home runs. I see Cooper going to the computer.
Well, someone's got to do it.
Someone, and neither one of us really know how, so it's kind of up to you.
I'm over here on the abacus.
5th major league home run. I was teaching Sean how to use iMessage.
And how many career at-bats do we know?
Oh, we know. In a sec, though. 385.
Yeah, so that's a big surprise here in the 4th inning. Breaking ball is down and away. Red Sox have Ryan Watson, the right-hander, warming up in their bullpen. And the pitch is outside. Totally just does not look comfortable.
No.
It can't be comfortable to be standing out on a day like today. In this bright sunshine, I mean, there are a couple of clouds, but there's really no cloud cover and no breeze. The runner goes from first. The pitch is down and in, and no throw from Wong.
So many things going on right now, Sean. I mean, listen, in the minor leagues, you pitch every 6th day. Peyton's trying to adjust to an every 5-day routine as he is today. That was the 3rd slowest pitch he's thrown all year. And Andrew Bailey's coming out. They track all this stuff. They know that something is going on with their left-hander, and they're being very careful right here.
And there's another surprise. The catcher, Millis, with his first stolen base of the year in his first attempt. And Cooper, I would guess he doesn't have many major league stolen bases.
There's no way to find that out. I'm sorry.
These teams don't print media guides anymore, so
well, they assume people can use computers.
Unless
Sean.
they drop it in by carrier pigeon, I have no chance.
Yeah, it is his 7th career stolen base.
We do have a fabulous intern.
Mm-hmm. Noah Perlman.
Noah from Chapman, which is in California.
Mm-hmm.
Do we run out of Syracuse people, or?
I hope so.
Who's Noah related to? Is he Joe Castig's grandson? No, we welcome Noah. Thank you for the help, Noah. I think Noah just stormed out in a fit of
I heard the
rage.
door close.
I thought I heard it slam, yes. So 2 men on after the conference at the mound. Curtis Mead takes a pitch down and in. Tolley's pitch is grounded foul.
Suffice it to say, after 12 quality starts in a row, which was just an incredible run, this is the opposite. I mean, Tolley, after early leaves, 4 innings with an injury, now he doesn't look like he'll be able to get through 4.
And the pitch is up and away. The pitch is down and in. Millis at second. He singled and stole second. Wood walked. And now the count is 3-1 on Meade, who tripled the triangle in center field and scored on the Chaparro home run in the first and lined to third last time up. Foul ball out of play to the right.
You almost feel like this is going to be his last hitter no matter what.
Yeah.
Running out of gas.
Yeah, easy to understand on a day like today. It's 75 pitches. And it's been a hard 75 pitches. 47 on the strikes.
He'd said he'd popped a ton of Dayquil to get through that Yankees start. So, you know, with that kind of in the back of the mind.
And the pitch is down and in for ball 4. Well, everybody has their thing. For him, it's Dayquil. For Will, it's mimosas on a warm July 1st afternoon.
Bottoms up.
There, and that is going to be it. Chad Tracy on his way to the mound. And there's another pitching change. Is this one sponsored by anybody in particular? No.
You're
okay.
safe.
No planes, no diapers, no cars. It'll be Ryan Watson, the new pitcher, when we come back. We're in the 4th inning at Fenway Park. 3-0 Washington on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
One correction from earlier in the inning. Millis did not steal second base. He went on ball 4 to Wood from first to second. Wood walked and Meade walked, and that's it for Tolley. And Ryan Watson, the right-hander, is on, taking the last of his warm-up tosses from the mound. He's on for the 29th time this year, all in relief. No wins or losses, a 4.73 ERA. He's actually going to take one more warm-up throw. Ryan's pitched 45 2/3 innings and allowed 24 earned runs over 43 hits. He's given up 7 homers. Walked 17, struck out 35, and the opponents are hitting .244 against him. 4th inning brought to us by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate it today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Luis Garcia Jr. is up there. And the first pitch to him is fouled away. So he's up there pinch hitting for Chaparro, the first baseman, who hit a 2-run homer in the first inning. Garcia hitting .280 with 16 homers and 57 runs batted in. Bases loaded and nobody out. Already would run in this inning for Washington, swing at an off-speed pitch and a foul ball back to the backstop.
This is a horrifying situation. You have Garcia, who had homered in 5 out of 6 games coming into this series against a right-handed relief arm who he has crushed so far this year.
Working out of the stretch with the bases full. Watson's pitch is bounced foul past Corey Ray in the first base coach's box. Victor Estevez coaches third for Washington. 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Nationals. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for Boston. The Red Sox trying to get back in the win column after their 5-game winning streak was snapped here last night. And the pitch is slapped toward the left field corner. It is slicing. It is fair by about 10 feet. Halfway up the wall. Played by Eaton, who throws to third. 2-run score for Washington. And it's a wall ball single for Garcia, as Meade had stopped at second base. Millis and Wood crossed the plate. And the lead grows to 5-0 for the Nationals. And those runs will be charged to Peyton Tolley.
Same thing as last night. You know, Connolly early gets hurt, comes out of the game early, underbelly of the bullpen exposed. Today, Tolley runs out of gas, essentially. You have the 4th inning of this outing, and you got to go to Watson, and this is what happens.
Now here's Dylan Cruz, who takes one under his chin. The fastball had him ducking out of the way. Cruz has been on base twice today with a walk and a single. And he's just a 167 hitter against right-handers. 5-0 Washington in the 4th. The pitch is a little slow chopper down the third base line. It could be trouble. It's barehanded by Durbin. His throw to first not in time. Contreras had to come off the bag to play it on a hop. Didn't matter. They weren't going to get him anyway. Washington's had some good fortune as well with some squibbers that have found their way into the hit column here today. That loads the bases again. This could get away from the Red Sox right here if Watson continues to be unable to get anybody out. Giving up 2 hits. That one was not very lucky. Lyle, the batter, he takes a big swing at a high fastball and skies one over everything on the left side. Dalen Lyle, left-handed hitter, 2nd-round draft pick of the Nationals back in 2021. It's a young team. They can score runs, and they're doing it again today as they try to take 2 out of 3 in this series. Watson checks the runners and delivers. Breaking ball chopped over into the Red Sox dugout on the first base side. Meade is the runner at third base. Garcia at second and Cruz at first. First 6 men in this inning have reached. 4 hits and 2 walks. It started with the home run by Nunez on the first pitch of the inning against Tolley. The 0-2 pitch is hit hard right at the second baseman Sigler. They'll try for 2 and they'll get 2. Monasterio to first to complete the 4-6-3 double play. But Meade is across and the Nationals now lead 6-0. But a big double play for Watson and the Red Sox.
That's a good pitch. Sweeper down. Watson, just secondary-wise, been a lot better. You know, with the off-speed stuff as the season's gone on. Really struggled with that early in the year. It's just a tough stretch here. You get one right-hand hitter. You feel like you have to get him because you're going to get 3 straight guys batting left-handed behind him.
Watson fires a fastball down and away to Jacob Young, the 8th batter of the inning. 4 runs in here in the 4th. Washington scored twice in the first on a home run by Andres Chaparro, who has just left the game after they hit for him. Watson working out of the stretch with the runner at third. That's a well-hit ball toward the wall in left, and it is off the wall at the top of the scoreboard, just to the left of the standings. Throw to second, not in time, and another run is in as Garcia scored from third, and it's 7-0 Washington.
As it all unfolds, you just can't stop thinking about Peyton Tolley. And you know, he's had these situations where it's been hard for him to bounce back after he's extended himself. But, you know, he threw a 4-seam fastball at 92 to start this inning. That was a home run. And that was the sign of things to come. And it's what took him out of this game.
And all of a sudden, very glum crowd here at Fenway Park. Fastball up and away to Bibas. A lot of the bleacher seats are empty, and it has me thinking, Cooper, it's just so hot out there.
Yeah.
Because there were a lot more people sitting out there earlier. I don't think, even though the game is getting away from the Red Sox, it's so early that you just give up on the game as a fan. But it's a tough day to be sitting in the seats if you're not in the shade. Breaking ball missed, and it's 2-0 on Bibas. Jacob Young at second after his RBI double. Watson checks him. Now here's a little slow bouncer toward the second baseman Sigler, who fields while charging and throws him out. And that ends the inning. But the Nationals batted around in their half of the fourth and scored 5 times. They're up to 10 hits already. 7-0 Nats on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup is on, and there's no better place to be than Kelsey, America's #1 prediction market platform. Now through July 7th, enter for free every day for a chance to win signed jerseys from football's biggest stars. Plus, every entry gives you another shot at the grand prize, Lionel Messi's game-worn jersey from the match where he scored his historic 800th career goal. Download the Kelsey app today, Kalshi. Kelsey, trade the beautiful game.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch Podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Sean McDonough, Cooper Boardman, and Will Fleming at steamy Fenway Park. Bottom of the fourth, and a quiet crowd here as the Nationals have opened up a 7-0 lead after winning last night 8-1. A lot of the happiness from that 5-game winning streak has vanished. Andrew Alvarez beginning the inning. He came in last inning, get a double play ball to end the inning. He misses a ball low to Contreras.
This has been the season, Sean. I mean, it's win 2 out of 3 in Seattle. Feel great about yourself. Get on the plane. Lose 2 out of 3 in Colorado.
As we talked about earlier, it feels like an important game, especially with the road trip upcoming, when you would hope the Red Sox could do some damage based on the teams they are going to be facing on this next road trip, starting with the Angels. Off-speed pitch missed, and it's 2-0. Contreras walked in the first inning. That was against the opener, Brad Lord. 2-0 pitch. There's a fastball taken all the way for a strike. Red Sox go out on a 9-game trip to take them into the All-Star break. 3 against the Angels, 3 against the White Sox, 3 at the New York Mets. Swing and a chopper foul by the Washington on-deck circle. Contreras up there. Romy Gonzalez on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. And the pitch is a curveball that's low. Full count on Contreras, Gonzalez, and then Caleb Durbin. 7-0 Washington. The hits are 10-2. Neither side has been charged with an error. The lefty Alvarez pitches. It's a ground ball, a grass cutter to third, handled by Meade. A couple of hop steps and a throw to first for the out. Red Sox held to that 1 run last night in the 8-1 defeat here, after they had scored 4 runs or more in a season-high 7 straight games. But the bat's quiet again today. Here's Romy Gonzalez, the DH today, right-handed hitter, grounded out his first time up, and he takes the ball up and in. Four-seam fastball from Alvarez.
Well, and of course, the last 2 days have been marked by things we haven't seen, which is starting pitchers struggling.
Waving, swing and a miss.
There's been the reality of the season that if the starting pitching isn't close to perfect most of the year, they don't really have a chance to win games.
They just don't score consistently enough, despite that little hot streak of late that we just mentioned. Ordinarily, they have to lean on the pitching, and particularly the starting pitching, the Red Sox, if they're going to win. Swing and a pop foul out of play to the right. 2-2 for Alvarez and Gonzalez. Outfield a little bit around toward right, the opposite field. The pitch is fouled back. Luis Garcia, who came in as a pinch hitter, has stayed in the game. He's playing first base now. Alvarez fires, check swing at an off-speed pitch. He went around, says Hunter Wendelstedt, the home plate umpire. Gonzalez gestured toward first as if to say, can't you at least get help from the first base umpire? But Wendelstedt called it himself. It did look like a swing from here. And Romy's 0 for 2. There are 2 outs here in the 4th.
Never quite understood that. Like, why not point out to the first base umpire?
I think if you're certain, you would hope Wendelstedt was certain, and I do think he got it right. Caleb Durbin 0 for 1. He's grounded out. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Not a lot of action underway elsewhere. The Orioles lead at home against Chicago White Sox 5-1. They're in the middle of the 8th inning. There's a pop foul just out of play, about 4 rows back of the Red Sox on deck circle where Nate Eaton is standing. Guardians at home leading the Rangers 5-3. They're in the top of the 6th. Tigers are ahead of the Yankees 2-0 in the top of the 6th inning at the stadium. Cubs 4, Padres 0. They're in the 3rd in Chicago. Here it's 7-0 Washington. In the bottom of the 4th, Alvarez, the lefty, fires a hard line drive that has them scattering in the Washington dugout at the far end of it. That's why they put those fences and screens now in front of these dugouts. No, nothing to protect them at that end of the dugout, just the railing, but that had them scattering hard and fast. Off-speed pitch drifts away from Caleb Durbin, sinker at 88 miles per hour. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, the base is empty. Waving swing and a slow roller toward the shortstop Nunez, who fires to Garcia for the out. The Red Sox go in order for the 2nd time in 4 innings. After 4 at Fenway, 7-0 Washington on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The scoreboard was brought to us by Subaru. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at SubaruNewEngland.com. We go to the fifth. Here's Cooper.
All right, Sean. First pitch from Ryan Watson is a called strike in the outside corner to Nasim Nunez. And we have a challenge from Nunez, who thinks that's ball one. We'll all look up at the board together. And it's a strike.
The pitch is confirmed. Washington has one
right at the knees, right at the bottom of the strike zone.
Clipped off about half the bottom edge of it. Red Sox trail 7-0. We play in the fifth inning at Fenway. The 0-1 from the big right-hander Watson is down and in on a breaking ball to make it 1-1. 7 runs on 10 hits for the Nationals. The Red Sox with no runs on 2 hits. 5 spot in the fourth is really the biggest difference in the game, as 1-1 comes in low. 2 balls and a strike from Watson. Peyton Tolley started the game. He just didn't have it. Was good against the Yankees, but fought through what he said was a pretty significant illness 5 days ago, and 2-1 is outside. You hope maybe on a hot day that the diminished velocity we saw was maybe more a result of recovering from that than anything more sinister.
3 innings plus 4 batters in the fourth. He gave up 6 runs, all earned on 7 hits, including 2 homers, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts.
3-1 right down the middle with the cutter.
And his ERA took a hit here today as well. He came into today with a very impressive 2.78 earned run average. That's gone up to 3.39.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is cut on and missed. Watson right by Nunez with the cutter. That starts the fifth inning with a strikeout. It's Boss for Station ID and the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Wednesday afternoon at Fenway Park. Red Sox trailing 7-0 against the Washington Nationals. Nobody on, 1 out. Ryan Watson versus Drew Millis. He starts him off with a curve on the outside corner.
It feels like a weekend afternoon, doesn't it? Day game, hot summer day.
You said it. Bleachers a little bit sparsely populated on a day where it feels like more than 100. You know what is outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And you can see it even in the lower bowl that very slowly those red seats are starting to show themselves. About every single seat in the shade is still full.
Yeah, that's where you want to sit today. In the grandstand seats.
Pitch is outside.
Or even better in one of the suites where you can step inside and get a blast of air conditioning.
What do you think of having air conditioning on while we have the windows open?
Well, Doug Lane is nice and cool in the back of the booth. And over here where the windows are open and we're close to the open windows, it's hot.
2-1, swing and a miss. Sean's head is shining.
It is. I'm glad I wore shorts today, in violation apparently of the rules.
They have lockers in the back. Like, Will might have a pair of pants that...
Will does not share.
Yeah,
there's no way he'd allow a little bit of locker space.
Nor would his pants fit.
And we have like 72 announcers on the Red Sox Radio Network.
72 lockers back there.
72 play-by-play guys today.
2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. Pitch is low and away. 3-2.
But fun to work with you. How are you enjoying life in the major leagues?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
You should. What a blessing.
It is... We've been talking a lot about the Rochester Red Wings this week, AAA affiliate of these Washington Nationals, and sitting here is a little different than being in Rochester, New York. No offense to the great city.
I spent a lot of time there. My years of minor league baseball. Matter of fact, at this banquet I was at, Pete Weber's, the voice of the Nashville Predators, was the Tennessee Sportscaster of the Year. We talked about how we first met many moons ago when I was doing the Syracuse Chiefs games and he was doing the Rochester Red Wings. Back in old Silver Stadium, which was a relic.
3-2 from Watson, and the pitch is up and away. That's ball 4. What was your favorite International League place to go?
Well, back then, Columbus, which was the Yankee affiliate, that felt like the big leagues. You know, it's a nice stadium. They played to big crowds. You know, big back in those days, big 10,000, 12,000 people in AAA. You know, and a lot of the stadiums, including Syracuse, you know, were older, not particularly nice. Some of them were downright run down. You know, now, if you want to have a minor league team, you better have a good facility because it's lucrative to have a team.
James Wood takes a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, but not a lot of them were very nice.
No.
Toledo, when we used to broadcast the games for the Mud Hens, it was an old racetrack, and the booth actually hung from the grandstand down the third base line. You were like past third base or close to third base.
Pitch outside 1-1.
It's made it very hard to call the pitches when you're not relatively behind home plate.
That was a breaking ball?
Yeah. And but I'm sure it was where they used to announce the horse races from, which would have been the home stretch by the finish line. Tidewater, the old Metropolitan Park, the booth was about 3 rows off the field right behind home plate.
Pitch foul back so they could hear what you were saying.
Well, they could. Every ball off the bat looked like it was a home run, even if it was a pop-up in the infield. And the other very distracting thing was the Tidewater wives sat in those 2 rows between you and the bench, so you could hear their conversations, and they were distracting for a lot of reasons, quite frankly.
Man off first, one out. It'll be a 1-2 pitch to James Wood. And it's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Many of them good reasons. But yeah, there was just a lot. Thinking back to all these places were kind of old, had their own little unique features and character, if you want to call it that.
2-2. Pitch is swung on, grounded hard right side at Ziegler. Second baseman up with it to second. 1 back to first. That's a double play to finish off the 5th inning. 4-6-3. Now it's time to score. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Sox down 7-0 against the Nationals on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hi, this is Nate Eaton. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Red Sox Nation. Code phrase of the game. Red Sox Nation, all one word.
It still bothers me. It's not one word. But you have to smush it all together, right?
Right, Red Sox Nation.
Code letters. No spaces.
No spaces. REDSOX.
Do you get your points if you don't spell it right?
No.
So the R, S, and N all need to be capitalized.
I don't think that's true. I don't.
That was a pitch. It was inside, and we have a challenge. So we all look up at the board again. It was called ball one, and it is strike one instead.
Borderline right at the top of the strike zone and on the inside part of the plate.
Make sure to answer your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
Red Sox Nation,
There
all
you
one
go.
word, even though it's not.
The 0-1 is inside. We're in the 5th inning at
What would be
Fenway.
the problem with the spaces? Sorry, Cooper.
No, it's fine. I was just going to tell people to score. It's not a big deal.
He got hit.
I got a piece of Nate Eaton after some discussion. He's walking up the line. The Nationals are saying, hold on a second. They want to check with their video room. Then Blake Butera says, move on. So that's a hit by pitch to start the 5th inning where it's 7-0 Nationals.
I'm putting it in my scorebook as hit by pitch with no spaces in between.
Hit by pitch. He must have grazed his foot or lower leg.
So the leadoff man on against the left-hander Alvarez, and pitch again outside, ball 1 to Andrew Monasterio, the 8-hitter for the Red Sox. 7-0 game. The check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network, as Monasterio fouls it high off to the right.
What is it called?
Veg ER for Pets. That's it.
Got a lot of new sponsors.
Man off first. It'll be a 1-1 from the left-hander. And it's swung on and fisted out down the right field line, floating down, fair base hit up the right field line. Nate Eaton to second. He gets to third. Monasterio to second. Throw there is not in time. One of the softest doubles of the Major League season, but a job doer. And the Red Sox have men on second and third to start the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, just a flare, well located. I didn't get a chance to read this one earlier. I'm out of practice. With that double, that means another double for diabetes, and $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family.
It's not even your turn to read that. That was unbelievable.
It was in the 4th inning.
Connor wasn't takes a strike.
The 4th inning was one of my inning and a half that I got to do here today with our 17 play-by-play men. I'm not taking credit for the 5 in the 5th inning, though, for a 4th inning, rather, for Washington.
Pitch, swinging a pop-up right side foul, out of play.
I should have read it ahead of time because I almost said, if you need health insurance, go to Mahealth Connector. They really should spell that out. M-A. I got right to it. I thought, what is Mahealth?
It is. It's Bosnian. Don't worry about it.
0-2 to Connor, Wong from Alvarez. It's down and in on a curve. Well, if there's one bullpen in baseball that could give up a 7-0 lead in the 5th inning, it's the team the Red Sox are playing today.
Way to go, Coop. Hold that audience. Don't give up.
Eaton at third, Monasterio at second. It'll be a 1-2. And it swung on, tap back to Alvarez. Eaton running to the plate. Throw back to the plate is in time. Tagged by the catcher, Millis. Nate Eaton going on contact in a 7-run game.
Yeah, that's bad. I mean, he had no chance to score. I mean, that was a softy right back to the pitcher. It's easy to handle, who was actually coming toward the plate when he fielded it. He was out by a mile.
Again, contact play with nobody out.
I just wonder if he made a mistake. Will is nodding his head, which is always important on the radio.
Listen, you're whining about how little you get to speak, so
no, I'm not. Believe me, I've never whined about that in my life. Nor has anybody else.
Runners on the corners for Anthony Siegler. Hey, he fouls it back. Is it okay that I said that?
Have I complained about that yet? There's a little cloud cover right now. Right now, the entire ballpark is under some cloud cover. Thank goodness.
Will and I made a pact earlier. We weren't going to talk about the weather anymore.
Well, sorry.
I wasn't in
he wasn't on the pact.
I wasn't one of the 12 broadcasters who got the memo, apparently.
We all formed a circle with candles.
No one wants to hear you complain. And everybody's, we have listeners all over the world, so some people are aware it's probably a very pleasant day. But today, the hub of the universe is not one of them.
What is that logo on your shirt, that windmill? It's a lovely golf
I believe it's Oyster Harbors.
It's not miniature golf. There's no hole.
No, it's Oyster Harbors. When you win a lot of tournaments, you get a pro shop credit.
One is swung on a miss by Ziegler. It's 0-2.
Or as Doug Lane said, or you buy them, which is also, I'm sure in this case, very true. No, in this tournament I played it with Brett Holmgren, who's the member.
Sure.
Very good player. Robbie McMenamin, he's one of the best players around.
0-2 check swing. He did not go.
You're going to play in front of cameras soon out in Tahoe,
yes,
huh?
on NBC next weekend. Weekend after this coming weekend. The American Century Championship on NBC.
Isn't that what next weekend is?
Well,
the weekend coming up after this one?
Sure. Yeah, it is. Sometimes, next weekend, some people think it's this coming weekend. That would be the next weekend. So I want to make sure I understood it's not this coming weekend.
1-2, swing and a miss. Siegler strikes out. And they're 2 down.
Yes, the American Century Championship. The people at NBC were nice enough to tell me, we only show good shots. Well, I was like, well, then I will probably get very little camera time, if any. But they're not going to show grounders, shanks into the crowd.
That would be the one thing I would think about. They're so close to the tee box, a lot of those fans are.
I'm going to suggest for their own health and at the heel connector that they stay out of the way.
Rafael batting. He takes high ball 1.
No, I'll be nervous to start at least. But they're not going to show us. They're going to show the best players. I'm hoping to be comfortably middle of the pack.
1-0's high, 2-0.
There'll be a lot of Steph Curry, you would think.
Yeah, Taylor Twellman, our buddy, is playing in it. He almost won it last year. He's giving me a lot of good advice about the do's and don'ts of the tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
He's playing in the middle of the World Cup. 2-0.
We will kill the World Cup in the ratings. This will be a ratings driver for NBC.
By the way, no disrespect to anybody doing it. We miss Taylor doing the big soccer events.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
Taylor's one of those people who's so good at everything, it's almost a little annoying.
2-1. Cedon swings, pops it up towards Sean McDonough.
No, a little
but just short of us foul.
That was one you wouldn't mind trying to catch. No, Taylor is, he's a scratch golf, veteran scratch golfer. He's a great commentator. Obviously was a great athlete, one of the best players in the history of the MLS. Wonderful husband, father, friend. I mean, it's annoying.
It is.
2-2 to Rafaela. He takes high, 3-2.
I heard him on the Tony Kornheiser pod a couple of weeks ago, kind of previewing the World Cup, and he was dead on. He said that we have more skill than we've had in a long time and had a chance to actually make a run. And guess what?
He was right. No, nobody knows that sport better than Taylor. And you know what? A year or two ago, he went back to college to get his degree to be a good example for his daughters.
Cool.
How awesome is that?
3-2. Pitch is called a ball just high. And the bases are loaded on a Cedon Rafaela walk. And now a real chance with Willie Abreu coming to the plate for a swing to change the game.
And the pitching coach going to the mound. He looks like he'd be young enough to be the bat boy, actually.
I like, is this Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Yeah, he's got he has hair down to his, almost to his shoulders, like all the way down the back of his neck.
Simon Matthews. Georgetown Hoya, unfortunately.
He's not reminiscent of, Bob Lemon or Bill Fisher, Billy Connors, back in the good old days of pitching coaches. Everybody's young. Maybe he's just looks young because of the long hair.
He's a Cape League teammate of Garrett Whitlock's,
so he is
7-8 years ago. Wearing Jordans as he walks off the field.
Sure.
If I had a media guy, I could figure out how old he was.
That's it. If you could use a computer. As Willie Abreu takes outside ball 1.
How do you do that?
We'll send you a telegram in a moment.
Search his name.
We are in the 5th inning at Fenway. The Red Sox are trailing 7-0. 2 outs. Bases loaded for Willier. And he takes just outside. It's 2-0.
And a huge spot, as you said, Coop. This is right back in the game with one swing here.
Willier seeing Alvarez here for a second time. 2-0. Check swing. Fastball. Called a strike at the very top of the zone.
Simon Matthews is 30 years old, the pitching coach. I don't know if I've ever heard of a pitching coach that young.
2 balls, 1 strike, left on left. Pitch to Abreu, and he fouls it back. Took a huge hack.
And he's a native New Englander, West Haven, Connecticut.
Hard to trust people from Connecticut, really.
Oh, that's not. We have great Red Sox fans in Connecticut. Is Cooper
I'm just
from
joking. Coop.
Connor is?
Connor.
2-2. Pitch line foul down the left field line.
And he graduated from Georgetown.
Yeah.
With a major in political economy and minors in Spanish and Portuguese.
What a guy.
I can promise you, when I started doing this 100 years ago, the pitching coaches were graduates of Georgetown with those degrees. Yeah.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-2 coming. Pitch. Swinging again, fouled off to the left by Willier. Do you know any Portuguese?
No, I bet Will does, because I'm sure it's similar to Spanish. And Will is graduated with a degree in Spanish literature from Stanford.
Bom dia.
Wow.
The Syracuse of the West.
It is.
2-2, 2 outs. Another pitch to Abreu. He takes high, 3-2.
Well, you wonder now, Alvarez, 44 pitches again. You can't diminish the effect of the heat. That last one wasn't close.
Much of the crowd standing on a 3-2 with 2 out. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, foul. Chopped first base side from Abreu, and he will see an 8th pitch in the at-bat.
These fans are ridiculous in the best possible way. They almost any glimmer of hope. They've been loud all year long in a year that has not given them a lot.
Down 7-0, looking for a swing here. Bases loaded, 3-2, 2 out, everybody running. Alvarez to Abreu. Here comes. Swung on, foul tipped into the mid, held on to for strike 3. It was fastball that Abreu chased off the outside to end the inning. We go to the 6th. Red Sox trail 7-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, switch to North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com today and focus on life, not leaks. Hey, Red Sox Nation, what if you could replace your roof once and never think about it again? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Strong, stylish, and built to handle New England weather. Backed by a lifetime warranty and trusted by homeowners across New England for over 25 years. Don't wait for the next storm to make the call. Make the smart switch today. Visit interlockroofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. Interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at Shaws or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. That's a sponsor that Sean's aware of, as Giovanni Barad misses inside to Curtis Mead.
Pet sponsors that are new, diapers.
7-0 Red Sox trail.
Water.
6th
Did
inning.
I miss the water one?
Dirty.
Oh, no, that's no.
The 0-1 is cut on a miss on a changeup. Moran is in, 3rd Red Sox pitcher off the IL. So this is his first major league appearance in almost a month. On the IL with left elbow inflammation. Pitch is up and away. Your child could become a junior broadcaster. That's actually how I won this, to do the games with you guys.
You're doing an excellent job.
Oh, thank you. For child, 1-2, fly ball left field. For Nate Eaton, goes back, comes in, and makes the catch against the sun for the first out of the sixth
inning.
inning.
We were kids. I mean, I knew when I was 5 or 6 years old I wanted to do this. To have a chance to actually do it.
Amazing.
When you're a kid. When did you know you wanted to be a broadcaster?
Still trying to figure that out. I think probably in college. Even though I didn't go to school to do it, I just fell in love with doing the games.
When you majored in Spanish literature, what did you think you were going to do? Write Spanish books?
Luis Garcia Jr. takes outside. Ask him about his time in Barcelona.
Yeah. Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Yeah. I started to do economics, but it just wasn't for me. I worked in the finance world, tech, all that stuff. It just wasn't. I'm not smart enough for it.
No, that's not true.
1-0. Pitch is chopped on the right side, bouncing at Contreras. Backhand stop at first. He throws to a covering Moran, who makes the catch, steps on the bag. 2 down. Moran out of the bullpen. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and have a re-roof again.
When did you know you wanted to do this, Coop?
High school. It's kind of.
Where'd you go to high school?
The wonderful Staples High School of Westport, Connecticut.
Westport, Connecticut. Working with 2 rich kids here.
Says the guy who belongs to 17 golf clubs.
Now, not then.
Dylan Cruz now, right-hand hitter. He takes high. Ball 1.
And the actual number is 2.
Is that right?
Yes. Boston Golf Club here and Whisper Rock in Scottsdale.
Have you ever belonged to others?
Woodland, right out there in Newton, Auburndale. Great club.
1-0. Pitch outside.
I'm like pleading with somebody to get me on a lot of the places out on the Cape, like Catanset is in, and East Sandwich I want to play.
Old Sandwich.
Old Sandwich, yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know the name.
Play East Sandwich.
I had an Old Sandwich earlier today.
Yes, you did.
Municipal course. Pitch inside 3-0.
I'm still trying to figure out how Coop weighs 106 pounds after he ate 7 sandwiches and waffles and all kinds of things before the game started.
I'm up 6 pounds in the last 2 months, Sean.
Is that a thing?
Since you asked.
Did that get you over 100?
3-0. Pitch is up and in.
I say that with jealousy.
No kidding.
Oh. Yeah, you've definitely packed on a couple since the last time I saw
you. Sean looked Will up and down.
Yeah, so now that you come to think of it,
you start to get that middle-age, golf bod that some of us have had for a long time.
This is great. So glad you're here, Sean.
You'll be more glad to know I'm not coming back anytime soon.
Dalen Lyle takes a strike.
We had one last year, Sean, when Middlebrooks worked with Coop, and truly, that exact question was asked. Like, honestly, how much do you weigh? And it's something like 130 pounds, somewhere in that world.
At the time.
We're
up 6 pounds.
Cooper.
Runner goes, pitches on the outside corner, a strike.
No, and so Middlebrooks said, no way that's true. And Coop got on Middlebrooks' back and Will squatted him 5 times. It was awesome.
Scientific way.
That weight felt about right.
I was like, yeah. Cruz took second. Counts 0-2. Pitch from Moran is caught on a miss to finish off. Pretty impressive inning back for Giovanni. We will make everybody step on the scale when we come back in the bottom of the 6th inning. 7-0. The Red Sox trail on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Call128.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. Summer is road trip season, and whether you're heading to a beach or a barbecue, protect what matters to you most with Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider, Mafre Insurance. Mafre is local, and they deliver coverage that's outstanding and affordable. Listen, accidents happen, and when they do, you can trust that Mafre Insurance has your back. Feeling calm and confident in the face of the unexpected? That's the Mafre feeling. Visit Mafre Insurance, that's MAPFRE insurance.com to get the Mafre feeling today.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. As the left-hander Andrew Alvarez deals to Wilson Contreras, who swings and lines it into left field. That's a base hit for Wilson. Starts the 6th inning. Red Sox trailing 7-0. Counts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Alongside Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, Cooper Boardman. Hot day at Fenway. Washington scored 5 times in the 4th inning. That's really been the game. Pitch, and Romy Gonzalez takes a called strike at the knees. Sox had traffic. They loaded the bases with 2 outs last inning. But Willie Abreu struck out by Andrew Alvarez. A 1 cut on and miss on a back foot slider. It's 0-2. Sky blue overhead, some haze in the distance, the downtown Boston skyline. 92 at first pitch today. The 0-2 high, 1-2.
I think it's supposed to be 100 or 101 here tomorrow. Ooh. Are you going on the trip?
No, I'm just sitting here baking.
You're going, right? Mm-hmm. Be nice and cool in Anaheim.
Should be better. Newport Beach should be nice.
Oh, is that where you're staying?
Yeah.
It's an upgrade from my days.
So we decided to move down to the beach. We're up in like a shopping center forever.
Pitch pop foul.
Costa Mesa was where we sort of camped out, but a decision has been made. Got an off day tomorrow in Southern California. That's pretty good, although we're going to get there at like 5 in the morning.
No, you won't.
Well,
day game here today.
2.
You're going to gain 3 hours.
That's true. Math is not my strength.
1-2. Tap back foul. Can you do math in Spanish?
Sí.
Pero añadir. That means I can add. That's it.
There you go.
I got addition.
Your Spanish is still very good.
Something has to be, I guess.
Say gracias.
English less so.
Just do the games in Spanish.
Contreras off first. It'll be a 1-2 to Romy. It takes high.
I will tell you, I love watching the World Cup games on Telemundo because there's a certain, it's like a symphony in a way. They broadcast the games as if it's music. Yeah, it's just a song in a way. It's great.
And the one guy yells goal.
They all do now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
That's a copycat. Let the guy have his own trademark.
2-2 cut on a miss. Romy made a late swing decision there.
That was a weird swing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a slow curveball, and he was still way late.
What I love about it is that the more important the goal, the longer the goal.
Did you see the highlight? I was watching SportsCenter this morning. I think it was the athletics game. I want to call him Oakland. And there was a gentleman who was clearly from Mexico, who was sitting in the front row right behind the plate.
I did see that.
And he stood up and kept screaming goal, like he was
in the
actually
baseball game. He heard it. He knew that Mexico scored, and he just kept going crazy.
Or watching it or on his phone, and he just stood for like a minute. Not an exaggeration. Just screamed goal.
First pitch was high to Durbin. Here's a 1-0. He swings it again. He fouls it right back.
Out Middlebrooks. I call him Oaklamento.
Oaklamento.
Yeah.
You know, they played some games while we were in Vegas for the
Stanley Cup.
Stanley Cup final. Yeah, that little
thing,
hockey event.
that deal you did.
I'm a little tired. And they played some games there, and it was wild.
Like hundreds of home runs.
Yes.
Ground ball left side. Meade flips to second. One turn to first. Not in time. 5-4 on the fielder's choice. Durbin beats out the throw from second.
So they're interesting to see, what the dimensions are when they build
Truly.
Because someone told me back when they were in the Pacific Coast League, like the home runs used to fly out of wherever the old Las Vegas Park was.
It's like baseball in Denver.
They say that where they're building the new ballpark is not going to be
sort of how they said
egregious.
Candlestick wouldn't be windy.
Well, it's right downtown. It's by the Strip, right? It's by I think it's where the old Tropicana Hotel was.
It's going to be the ultimate home field advantage.
Nate Eaton takes inside.
Not only for the homers, but the late night blackjack for the opponents coming in.
Well, they predicted that about the hockey team too. I don't know if it's true or not. I think if I coached the team that was playing in Vegas, it might be, let's bring back the old curfew.
No kidding.
Probably can't do that anymore with the Players Association, such as they are.
Pitch is on the inside corner, strike, 1-1. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every K from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 1-1. Pitch is swung on and again flown foul.
We were just in Colorado. It's a reminder, baseball, there's a natural order of things. Somehow, some way they figured out, the dimensions of this thing are just perfect. 90 feet, 60 feet, 6 inches, all these things. And in an environment where you have to move the walls so far back, it totally kind of changes the tenor of the whole game.
1-2 check swing. Ball's in the dirt. Point down to first. No one made a call. Eaton must have swung. Catcher comes up firing to first base to finish off the strikeout. That was pretty unclear. That'll do it for the 6th inning. Red Sox trailing 7-0 at Fenway on the Shaws at Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Veg-ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg-ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Second inning of work for Giovanni Moran begins the 7th inning. Sox down 7-0 against Washington. He delivers and misses low to the right-hand hitting Jacob Young. Alongside Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, Cooper Boardman on a Wednesday afternoon from Fenway Park that saw Peyton Tolley really struggle. Didn't get to the 5th inning. Velocity was down towards the end on a hot day. 1-0 is inside 2-0. Sox had to go to Ryan Watson in the middle part of the game, and the Nationals, the really best offense in baseball, at least in terms of runs scored coming into this series, took full advantage. 2-0. Pitch is inside. Will's doing his job right now. He's very diligently filling out the American League monthly award winners.
Yeah.
He looks like he's reading the newspaper.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
3-0, down the middle of strike, 3-1. Am I allowed to ask you about your votes? Is that like...
Sure you can. Doesn't mean I'll answer, but now I'm on to the American League Rookie of the Month candidates for June.
3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch is just inside. Is Jack Caglione still a rookie? Like, does he count? Take him. Sean, who should be the American League reliever of the month?
Oh, boy. I have to think about that.
Yeah.
So for the rookies, here's what is challenging to me.
Do we have stats?
Yep, we do. We do, you don't. Kazuma Okamoto hit 7 home runs and drove in 20.
Jorby Bibas takes a strike.
He's a rookie?
Yeah.
See, in the NHL, I think if you're over 26, you're not considered a rookie. How old is Okamoto?
Right around there, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like how Ichiro was a rookie after all those hits over in Japan.
It's a good rule. Man off first, nobody out, the 0-1. Pitch bounced in. Stopped by Connor Wong, rolled out in front of him.
Hao Yu Lee hit 352, but he only played in 17 games.
That's half the month in Toledo.
Yeah. No one wants to spend half a month in Toledo.
Said Will Fleming.
Unfortunately, I've spent many and more than halves of months.
You've irritated a lot of people here today.
1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Disparaged the entire state of Connecticut.
That's it. Bosnia, the whole country.
Well, when I said that about, it's 2 countries, I'm thinking, here comes the mail. It was not intended to be serious. I know it's one country. It's probably a beautiful country. It's over near Croatia, which everybody says is awesome. A fantastically beautiful country.
Awesome. Have you not been?
They got all the coastline.
They do.
Yeah.
It's the only place in my life I've ever stepped on a sea urchin.
Ooh. That feels bad. I don't know much.
It was not that pleasant, and I got a story about it, too.
1-2. That's inside.
I think they were probably messing with me, or maybe not, but there were some Croatians on the beach and saw the dumb American. And an American stepped on a crustacean in front of a Croatian. And they said...
It's like a limerick.
They said the only way to get rid of it...
2-2 outside quarter, strike 3, get a challenge.
The hitter is challenging the strike 3 call.
That's Bibas. The board says.
See you later.
Strike 3. Anyway, sea urchins.
Washington
it stings. It's like part poison, kind of. And the only way to get rid of the sting, these Croatians told me, was to pee on it.
I do not want to get blamed for any of this today, just because it happens to be randomly the first time I've been here this season.
Nasim Nunez takes.
Yeah, I'll play along. I'm sure there's some, if they're still listening, and probably aren't. Did you do it?
What do you think?
Well, if it hurt, yeah, you probably did.
Of course. And it worked. Maybe placebo effect, but it worked.
Pitch, swing, and a miss. 0-2.
Croatia's awesome.
They sound like water-occupying scorpions like we have in Arizona.
Pretty much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, my son's school, they from the Narragansett Bay, they got sea stars, starfish sent into their science class, and there were sea urchins in there in the tank that they got given.
Pitch is swung on him as Nunez lost his elbow guard as he swung through it. 2 down.
So I was in there with my sons just looking at these sea stars, and...
Did it bring back a bad memory? And a foul smell?
I just started involuntarily. No. But we learned that over the course of the weekend, as Chad Tracy's going to come out and take Moran out of the game, that every other being in the tank would be devoured by the sea stars. Like there were 7 urchins and all these other things in there, and apparently they just have an insatiable appetite, and in 48 hours all the other creatures in the tank were going to be eaten by the sea stars.
Huh. It's a lot like being in this booth. Red Sox are going to the bullpen. We will take a break.
Bathroom break. See ya.
7-0 Red Sox trail. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connector plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connector plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
The debate rages on about American League reliever of the month. I need another half inning here. 7-0. Who'd you take?
For the reliever, I went Latz. I went Okamoto.
Well, what did Latz do?
11 saves.
That's pretty good.
Full bounce.
You strike a lot of guys out. That matters to me.
I picked 2 Rays for the other awards. I picked Junior Caminero, who every night you look up and he's hitting a 470-foot home run. And then Drew Rasmussen.
The thing about the save is it's kind of a meaningless stat.
Shut up, Cooper. The last 3 outs of a game are important.
They are. They're all important.
All right, Jacob Latz. I got to sign it, too.
You went Antonacci.
Yeah. If you didn't go Sam Antonacci, I don't know what you're doing for American League Rookie of the Month.
Hit a home run last night again.
Alec Gamboa is on. He delivers. The pitch foul back by Drew Millis. We're in the 7th inning at Fenway. Red Sox trailing 7-0 against the Nationals.
You got crumbs
what
all
is
over.
going? Where did my waffle go?
Car. There is crumbs everywhere.
Did you take my waffle?
You knocked it over when you handed your ballot over.
Nightmare.
I would never thought I would be the one who is not paying enough attention to the game.
The 0-1 is high, 1-1. Just wanted a 3:48 p.m. Wednesday waffle.
Part of your weight gain program.
Of course. Got to hit calorie numbers. Man off, first 2 out. It'll be a 1-1 from Gamboa, just back up from AAA. And he delivers high to make it 2-1.
Cooper is very much an enjoyer of evening pastry. Mm-hmm. Like he'll bring croissants and all kinds of things to ball games and eat them like in the 5th inning.
Like when you're older like us.
That's true.
Because, you have a cookie before you go to bed. You gain 6 pounds when you wake up in the morning.
2-1 is high, 3-1. I got snacks. I have candied pecans in my bag. If
Don't
you're
you
into
also
that.
bring, like, mango all the time?
Oh, like dried mango?
Yeah, see?
Right, there you go.
I don't think I've ever seen dried mango
Have a
before.
bite.
I just did.
3 balls,
In a
1
bag.
strike. Pitch is high. That's ball 4.
This is why you're skinny.
Nah, it's actually kind of caloric.
What?
130
If you eat a
calories.
whole bag of it, it's like 800 calories.
Coop is not yet a parent, but he's going to be an awesome dad because he's just got snacks on him at all times.
When is the wedding?
July 24th, 2027.
Okay.
There's still time for her.
So your invite hasn't come yet, huh?
No, it has not. I'm a good gift giver.
Pitch to James Wood. Now, if you promise you won't come, I will invite you.
Okay. That's so mean of her.
Runners lead off first and second, 2 outs. Pitch to Wood is swung on and drilled in the gap deep towards left center, up above the monster and off the top of the monster. It got out of here.
Yep.
Just over the shelf. Wood is on second. He's about to get the news from the third base umpire, Nick Lentz, who is waving his finger in the air. He breaks into a home run trot with a 3-run home run. And it's 10-0 Nationals in the 7th inning.
Well, ever since the fight, this series has been a complete and total nightmare for the Red Sox. I mean, 5 wins in a row. They had a 1-0 lead. Bench is clear. Contreras ejected. And let's tally it up now. I mean, that's 10 runs in. Since then, it is 17-0 Washington.
Now Curtis Mead, and he swings it, he chops it right side, and Wilson Contreras backhand stop in the hole. He runs, he throws to first base, underhand to a covering Gamboa, and ends the 7th inning, at least the top of the 7th inning. 10-0 Washington as we hit the stretch on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
It was a case that brought Boston to its knees.
Can any of you actually solve this case?
I can, but we have to do it my way.
This summer, the chase is on.
Follow the car! I can't. They stole my car, but it's fine.
Why is it fine?
Because I have Mafre Insurance. They'll take care of it.
Protected. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I spend a ridiculous amount of time looking at numbers. Exit velocity, launch angle, chase rate. I could sit there and talk through what a hitter should do in a 2-1 count for 20 minutes. But when it came to me losing weight, different story. I had data. I had good intentions. I just didn't have a plan I could actually follow. That's why I started Awaken 180. I met with Skylar at the Seekonk location, and it felt a little like having a hitting coach. Somebody saying, here's the approach, here's what we're changing, don't guess, stay with it. 2 weeks in, I'm already down 14 pounds. My knees and joints feel better, I'm back in the gym without the same aches, and I'm down a pant size. Yeah, in just 2 weeks. The Awaken 180 app? Awesome. Everything laid out with a click of a button. I didn't think losing weight could be painless and med-free, but Awaken 180 has proved me wrong. Let them prove it to you. Online at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken180weightloss.com, the official weight loss program of the Boston Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today. Red Sox down 10-0 at Fenway out of a relatively lively 7th inning stretch. 7th inning stretch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. You've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. Pitch is inside of the right-hand hitting Andrew Monasterio from the left-hand throwing Andrew Alvarez.
They mentioned the lively 7th inning stretch. Some of the fans chanting USA, USA.
I like it.
Geared up for the soccer game tonight, or match.
Pitch, a strike, 1-1.
Here now, I believe that we will win, which is the song.
There's a big fan of a group of fans at the back of the bleachers. Look like young fans.
Pitch low.
Tarps
doing
off.
the shirts off thing, waving their shirts around and enthusiastically. You'd have to be young to be that energetic when it's the index of 104 right now.
2-1 ground ball, hard left side at the shortstop. Nunez, he bobbled it, but comes up with it and throws out Monasterio 6-3 for the first out of the 7th.
We will, at the end of this, kind of lock into what this game has meant for the Red Sox. As of right now, what a disappointing 24 hours. I mean, you win 5 in a row, you got a lead against a team that's kind of sliding a little bit in the Nats.
Pitch to Connor Wong is inside ball 1.
But I think in the last 2 days, they've shown you why they've won games. I mean, it's Wood, Garcia, and Abrams. They just slug.
1-0. Pitch a strike. A chance today to gain ground on Seattle, who is idle. Who holds that 3rd and final wild card spot. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pitch high.
It would sure help, wouldn't it, if you're going to make a run and really be a factor in the playoff race to have Crochet and Anthony back?
Sure.
Yes. It helped my fantasy team, too. They were both on it.
2-1 swing and a miss, 2-2.
In a league that Cooper is also in.
That's a no comment.
Yeah, I think is your team ahead of mine?
It is. Which, that's... I hadn't been paying attention to that at all,
if your
all day.
top 2 picks were out the whole year practically, you wouldn't be doing that great either.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch outside.
This Alvarez deserves a lot of credit. I mean, on a warm day like today, 70 pitches, still out there. Done a very nice job. He's going to get the win. As the opener only went 2 in the 3rd innings.
3-2 is swung on a miss. He strikes out Connor Wong. Yankees keep sliding. 2-1. Sorry. I was so excited about it. 2-1 Tigers. They're in the 9th inning at Yankee Stadium. The Rivalry Report, sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus, overlooking the Hudson River.
I would guess Kenley Jansen would get into that game if he's not already.
Pitch is swung on a miss by Siegler. That game has seen another double by Dylan Dingler, who was in contention for the American League Player
He's
of the
also
month.
on my fantasy league team.
Well, why aren't you doing better? Pitch is inside. We have Kevin McGonigal, who homered.
Good for you.
That's why the lead keeps growing. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch to Anthony Siegler is swung on, and it's fly ball towards right center field. Jacob Young comes in and then lunges to his left to make the catch. It's between him and Cruz. Both of them thought the other one was going to get it.
I
Young
think Cruz
does.
lost it in the sun and was glad that Jacob Young was there to get it.
Bailed him out. Check of the score brought to you by VEG-ER for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 10-0. Washington leads the Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
No bones about it. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed signature select boneless chicken breast or thighs for $2.49 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon deals like this: rewards, points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. 'Tis the season for grilling chicken. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Top of the 8th inning, Nationals coming to bat. Luis Garcia Jr., the leadoff hitter. He took strike 1 from Gamboa. 10-0 Washington. Barring a dramatic turnaround, they're going to take 2 out of 3 in this series. Gamboa fires, swing. It's off the end of the bat, up the middle, past the mound. Monasterio fields behind the second base bag, and the shortstop threw out Garcia.
What's the best stadium in college football?
Oh, it depends on how you define best. You know, the nicest or best crowd environment, or Saturday night at LSU is pretty awesome.
I was going to say, I need to do that. I would love to be there for one of those.
Any of those major colleges, especially in the SEC, they're just all tremendous. Gamboa fires, a swing and a miss and a strike for Dylan Cruz, who's had a perfect day today.
I'm going to make you a deal in a moment. Or actually, it's not a deal. It's more like a proposal.
swing and a miss.
You
0-2.
usually get your game like a week out, right?
Yes, 6-day pick.
If you get a night game at LSU, would you tell me? And I would love to show up and be there for it.
Love to have you along. It's a fun place to go. As I said, just about everywhere we go. In Alabama's great. They're all great. Cruz has walked a couple of times, stolen a base, got a couple of hits. He takes a ball low.
I've been to Alabama, awesome. Auburn is tremendous. The Swamp is great.
Georgia, they're all great. Yeah. Ole Miss, fun
I love
place.
Autzen Stadium too, Oregon.
Yes. Washington right there on the water. The 1-2 pitch is a late swing at a fastball. Cruz retired. First strikeout for Gamboa. Let's pause for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2 outs, the base is empty in the top of the 8th, 10-0 Washington. Swing and a foul off the bat of Dalen Lyle, left-handed swinging DH.
Isn't it cool you can ride a boat to the stadium at the University of Washington?
Yes, it is. Gamboa, small lefty, goes in a little bit of a crouch before he straightens to deliver, and it's chopped foul down by the Red Sox dugout.
Do you miss your boat, broadcaster?
No, I really don't.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't using it very much when I was. Things were breaking, and here comes the thunderstorm, and it's just. It's time to go.
That was the name of your boat?
Big Broadcaster. My nephew, Jerry, who was very young at the time, actually came up with that.
Nice.
There's a rocket hit toward the gap in right center. It's in for a hit. It's going to go all the way to the Red Sox bullpen wall. Played back in by Rafaela. It's a stand-up double for Dalen Lyle. His first hit of the game. He's now 1 for 5 and a 2-out base runner here in the 8th.
I got a lot of friends who love boating or sailors. In fact, my friend Peter Fallon just won a race from Newport to Bermuda, like a 5-day race. He was the winner of that thing with his crew. But from normal people, you hear that the best 2 days of being a boat owner is when you buy it and when you sell it.
But it just got, I loved being out there. It's better being out there on somebody else's boat. Jacob Young is the batter. And he takes the ball up and in. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Who's doing the postgame show? Saw Joe Weil earlier, but it looked like he was leaving. The pitch is down and in at the feet of Young. He's had a good day. 2 doubles. An RBI. He's walked and scored a run.
It's someone whose name rhymes with Schmooper Mordman.
Connor Brodman.
Connor Brodman's doing it?
Yeah.
The man to whom his wedding I'm not invited.
No, I just said you're invited under specific circumstances.
Yes. Ball low. I said the other day at this seminar down in Greensboro, one of the great things about having to work on a lot of weekends is you do have a great excuse to things you don't want to go to. And not that I don't want to go to your wedding. The pitch is high, a ball.
But so then you have to send the gift and not even have the party.
You're waiting for me to say, but I don't, right? 3 balls and 1 strike. Runner at second, 2 outs, 10-0 Washington. In the 8th inning, the pitch is a fastball up and in for ball 4.
Sean is a great gift giver. That is a true statement. When Charlie was born, my second, a wonderful gift. A blanket that he spent
aren't those blankets great?
They were awesome.
Yeah, they're great.
It's amazing when you think about it, too, kind of the passage of time, how recent that feels like. And now I wake up and he runs out into the backyard on his own and is taking batting practice.
That's awesome. Don't have any more kids because those blankets are a little expensive. Here's the pitch. Bounding ball off the bat of Bebas. It's at the second baseman Siegler, who throws to first base to Contreras for the out that ends the inning. Washington strands 2. We're in the middle of the 8th inning at Fenway Park. 10-0 Washington on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at Fenway Park. Temperature near 100 degrees. The heat index, it's well above 100. Some hardy souls still here in the sweltering heat, and with the Red Sox down 10-0. Riley Cornelio is the new pitcher for Washington, and he threw a ball inside to Cedon Rafaela. It's the 4th appearance of the year for the right-hander. 0-1 with a 6.48 ERA. He's been up and down 3 times between the majors and the minors. He missed low and away. 2-0 on Rafaela, who was 0 for 2 with a walk today. The pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball at 96. Terrific job by Alvarez. Brad Lord started. He was the opener, went 2 1/3 innings. Alvarez came in and did not allow a run. Over 4 2/3 innings. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Rafaela. The Maine Moment brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. There'll be a lot of people going to the great state of Maine for this holiday weekend.
That's where Cooper's getting married, where you won't be.
Breaking ball hit hard and fair down the third base line right over the bag. They had the umpire Nick Lentz jumping out of the way, and Rafaela rounds first and then stops as the ball was played back in by James Wood very quickly. So the Red Sox have the lead man on to open the bottom of the 8th. Where in Maine are you going to have it? Because I might just crash it.
The lovely town of Wiscasset, Maine, just outside of Booth Bay Harbor.
Oh. Cornelio comes set and throws a fastball. He's throwing hard. That's 96, although today that doesn't seem that hard in this day and age. Wilyer Abreu took the strike. He had an infield hit in the first, grounded into a big 3-6-3 double play in the third, struck out. The bases loaded. That was really the biggest at bat of the day for the Red Sox, and they had a chance to get back in it down 7-0. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count now. They're not holding Rafael on at first, although Garcia, the first baseman, is not far behind him and playing close to the line. Off-speed pitch fouled straight back. High slider from Cornelio. Originally from Honolulu. 7th round pick of the Nationals in 2022 out of Texas Christian University. Better known as TCU. 1-2 pitch is up and away. That's another good place to go. You're talking about college football. Good environment there. Put a lot of money into their stadium.
I also need to go to Ole Miss.
Yes, you do. Although it's not our favorite broadcast location. Swing and a miss. Waving swing at a fastball down and away. Do we know the attendance? Because I'm supposed to read something about.
I like the people with the shirts
crunchy
off.
chicken.
Though. There are a lot of people there. I bet you there were 31,000 here tonight. I guess it's still
Do we
today.
know? Has it been announced?
No, it has not yet been
I'm
announced.
sorry, I started down that road. You should have some crispy, crunchy chicken anyway. Wilson Contreras is the batter. Rafaela at first, and Wilson takes a slider for a strike.
Have you ever had Ole Miss caramel cake?
No.
It's like the specialty down there.
Best tailgating experience, they say, in the Grove, where all the students get dressed up. It's a short walk to the stadium. There's a high drive, but it's hooking down the left field line and foul into the roof box seats. The broadcast booth, though, is tiny.
It's the Wrigley
three
of
of us
college
could not
football.
do this together. And you have the early starting time. The sun is hitting you right in the face. Like you have to wear sunglasses, even though you feel like a whatever when you wear them. And it's a hard place to get to. But once you're there, Oxford, great college town.
What'd you say?
Very nice
As I
people.
put my sunglasses on. What?
Yes, you're a sunglasses kind of guy. The pitch is high, a slider.
I'm being honest. I've got sensitive eyes.
I think whatever that sea urchin did to you, it's had a lasting effect. Cornelio comes set. 1-2 pitch, hit hard up the middle. Base hit just past the second base bag. Fielded by the center fielder Young. On to second goes Rafaela. And the Red Sox have a couple of men on here in the bottom of the eighth, trying to rally from this 10-0 deficit.
You know, if there's one bullpen in baseball that could give up a 10-0 lead, it's this one.
I love the optimism. We don't know the attendance, but it's brought to us by the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Crispy, crunchy chicken. Doesn't that sound great right now? Available right here in the ballpark, and I'm sure other places as well. Romy Gonzalez took a ball high.
It does sound great.
You know, it's 4th of July. It's July 1st, but it doesn't feel like the 4th of July weekend is already underway. Romy's 0-for-3, is grounded out and struck out twice. He takes a looping breaking ball high and in. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, and there's no better way to celebrate America than a World Cup win tonight.
What are the odds? Has anybody looked at that?
He goes to one game and now he's Mr. Soccer. Have you noticed? 2-0 pitch, fly ball, right field, charging hard is Cruz. He dives and cannot make the catch. Runners won't go very far because they had to wait to see if he could catch it. And it was just a looping fly ball in the shallow right field. He went into a face-first dive, did Cruz. Has to be tough in terms of the sun out there as well. In this bright sunny day, and particularly this time of the day. So it's a bloop hit for Gonzalez. 3 hits in the inning. And the bases are loaded with 1 out. Red Sox down 10-0. They're up to 7 hits now. And the batter is Caleb Durbin, who takes a breaking ball for a strike. Right-handed hitter. 0-for-3.
Challenging the strike zone.
They're going to challenge. Here's Durbin. And he was correct. The pitch was high.
Nick Lentz thought about ejecting him for touching his helmet there.
Surprised that took this long. That was a brutal ejection a couple of days ago. And I read yesterday he's done it before for the same thing. 2 days ago. Swing and a foul. The ejections yesterday were understandable. Foul back to the screen. So Durbin, what is likely his last chance to extend his hitting streak to 7 games.
By the way, that ABS challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana Farber hits it out of the park.
One pitch. Breaking ball down and away. Good block by the catcher, Drew Millis.
I've gotten swept away by the American team, though, in the World Cup. It's been fun.
It's fun, but you know what? and I don't want to be the forecaster of gloom and doom or speak this into existence, but if they lose tonight, it's always same old U.S. soccer team.
It's true. It's a big match.
It's big. It's very big. Cornelio pitches, and it's low. 3 balls and a strike.
Remember Beavis and Butthead?
Yes.
Cornholio?
Cooper, good luck as you're the radio voice of the Red Sox going forward. Runners take their leads. Rafael is at third. Contreras at second. Gonzalez at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to hit a grand slam as he went after a high fastball. Nate Eaton is on deck.
He would pull the T-shirt up over his head. I cannot say his most famous quote.
Please
though.
don't.
I will lose my job.
Yes. If that hasn't happened already. The pitch is inside, ball 4. And that walks in a run. The Red Sox avoid a shutout. They're on the board. It's 10-1. And an RBI for Caleb Durbin, his 36th of the year, and this is 78th game.
Well, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Luckily, I can't really hear Joe Braverman that well, and I'm glad because you read it. And I might have giggled reading that. So, it's a great sponsor. We're happy to have them. The youthful pitching coach Simon Matthews is back on the mound. So it's 10-1. And the Red Sox with a chance to have a big inning here in the bottom of the 8th.
Nate Eaton loves to swing at the first pitch, and I know that he's just walked him, but this is one of these where if his fastball is here, Nate is going to try to scale the monster.
Nate's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch back in the 5th inning. Hitting 182 in limited action for the Boston Red Sox this year. He's playing in his 11th game. Some of that duty off the bench. So now Contreras at third, Gonzalez at second, Durbin at first, and the pitch from Cornelio. And it's fouled back. Now I will not be able to say his name without thinking of Beavis and Butthead.
I'm Cornholio.
Again, for anybody wondering, that was the voice of Will Fleming.
I need TP.
Out of the stretch, the pitch. That is high. 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
While we're at it, at one of the great quips of all time I saw in the New York Post today.
1-1 pitch, breaking ball. He was out ahead of an off-speed slider.
Apparently the Yankees got food poisoning here, and like 3 or 4 of their big hitters are out. And the Post said, finally some runs for the Yankees.
They've had a lot of good ones over the years. Headlines I'm talking about, quips. Breaking ball missed low. And, in the interim, maybe we can help send them some of the diapers.
Yes.
What's the name of our diaper
North
sponsor?
Shore.
North Shore, yeah. 2-2 pitch. Little grass cutter hit toward the shortstop who throws to second. They get the out there. But a run scores. Contreras in from third. And it's 10-2. Eaton reaches on a fielder's choice and picks up a run batted in. His 5th of the year at the major league level. Gonzalez to third on the play. It was Durbin who was erased at second base on the fielder's choice. 10 runs, 12 hits for Washington and no errors. 2 runs, 7 hits for Boston, also without an error. And the batter is Monasterio, who takes a fastball high. Andrew is 1 for 3 at a bloop double into shallow right back in the 5th inning. Very shallow right. The pitch, swing and a foul. That either got the catcher, Hunter Wendelstedt, the home plate ump, or hit the home plate ump. And he didn't even flinch. You could hear the thud from up here. Got him right off the right shoulder. Cornelio comes set. 1-1 pitch is outside with a fastball. Monasterio starting for the 30th time this season for the Red Sox. And in a number of different positions. Shortstop today for the 11th time. 2-1 pitch fouled back in our direction. It is just close friends and loved ones here right now on this very warm July 1st afternoon.
At least not in the shade, that's for sure true.
Mm-hmm.
And guys with no shirts and right
out there in the bleachers, they've lost a little energy, which is not surprising. Fastball inside.
Remember, Sean, this is a team that led by 8 runs in the 8th inning in San Francisco and gave up 9. A few more hits, you could dream of yet another miracle.
I think if there's one bullpen in baseball I can give this up, would be theirs.
You're too young to repeat yourself constantly.
Have some dried mango.
Full count with 2 outs. That means Eaton will be running from first. With the pitch, he takes off, and the pitch is just below us. That one, we didn't want that one in the booth. That was coming back with some velocity.
You know, that's the thing about Middlebrooks. Even on those, he just catches it like it's nothing.
Well, he was a former player.
Well, there is that.
And he's not all there in the head either. But what a wonderful guy he is. Working on Nesson today with Dave O'Brien. Another 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball called. Strike 3. That was right over the heart of the plate. And that ends the inning. The Red Sox get 2. And then we head to the 9th. Washington 10, Boston 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For I am the great Cornholio.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Fieldhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Forging new ground here in the broadcast booth. Sean McDonough is about to have his first dried mango piece as Alec Gamboa continues.
Oh my God.
He's going to need dental work.
Goodness.
Here's the pitch.
Like a dog.
And it misses inside.
Well, first of all, it's like your dentist must love these because I think I just broke my tooth. Very hard and chewy.
1-0 from Gamboa. Cooper is in trouble now.
Oh, my God.
Good thing we don't want him to talk. The 1-0 pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Is this fried?
It's good, though, isn't it?
No. I don't like mango, which is why I shouldn't have done this.
You don't like mango, but you tried mango. 10-2 the score. Foul ball on the first base side.
Some of these seltzers and things are mango. I don't like the mango flavor.
Seltzers and things.
Yeah, you have salad with mango on it. I scraped the mango off. So I don't know why I tried this. I knew I wasn't going to like it.
Because you were just trying to have a little solidarity with Coop.
It was nice. I felt good for a little bit there.
Trying to earn an invite to the wedding. By the way, the tarps are back on, and they've all left.
Oh.
They decided that was it. 8 innings.
The kids in center field?
Yeah.
The right
Pitch is
field.
a strike, 2-2.
Sean is just holding this mango.
He's disgusted
you feel like
by
someone
it.
needs to
Trying to
take
decide if I already have to have a dental procedure.
Here's a slider that misses down. It's 3-2.
I'm not whistling my S's because I'm older. I have a composite tooth in the front, and a part of it's chipped away. Now there's like air where it shouldn't be, so I apologize.
And
But
that's
I'm
the
gonna
way
get
I
it
feel
fixed
about
this
my
summer. I
brain.
did it
Air
the
where
whole Stanley
where,
Cup
air
finals.
where it shouldn't be.
What's that?
Air where it shouldn't be, like my brain. The 3-2 is a ball inside. Why do you have a composite tooth?
Because I fell off my bike when I was a kid.
Did you really?
Half my front tooth, yeah. And it's always
Kinda
right before
Quincy?
the school pictures. I think I was like in the 3rd grade. And I had like the fat lip and the, it's just. Yeah.
You've overcome a lot.
I am pondering another bite of this.
Do it. Come on.
What is this called?
Mango,
but
it's dried.
Like, it's fried mango.
Yeah, it's
dried, not
local
fried.
grocery
Pitch is a strike
store
at the bottom of the zone, too.
that we're
Drew
not gonna,
Millis.
mention.
No
Just mango
offense
slice.
if they're a sponsor, but
They're not.
okay, good because it's horrible.
0-1. Millis has been on base 3 times. He's walked in twice and singled as Gamboa gave up the home run to Wood. He's really battling here today, and it's 1-1. Remember at Old Candlestick Park, they would give out pins for people who stayed through the game when it was under 40 degrees, the 1-1, which is more often than not.
I do not remember that, but I take your word for it.
They called them the quad, a candlestick. It was a little pin you could keep and put it in your hand. There should be the opposite here today. Anybody who's still here should have like the, I don't even know, Def Fenway. One and two. Suggestions not welcome. The pitch is a little bit inside, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. I do think it's cool to be, and it pains me to say this, with a couple guys who sort of span the generations at Syracuse, a school that has produced so many people who love this thing that we do.
Always makes me happy when anybody is doing well starting out, but particularly orange folk like Connor Brodman.
Remember the name.
2-2 is popped up. High into left field, actually carrying pretty well, but Eaton's got room. Off the end of the bat in front of the Webb sign in left field. Play is made, 1 down. Sean, you've done so much at Syracuse, at Newhouse. And I know you invest in a lot of the young people that go there, that graduate there, that try to get their feet wet. And Cooper is a great example of not only the technical expertise that is taught there, but this industry is so competitive and can be so vindictive and backstabbing, as Gamboa facing James Wood, who did not go great last time. Pitch is fouled off. His parents in the great state of Connecticut did a good job with this young man, because he understands that you got to be great technically, but so much of it is just about whether you're a good person or not, and
guy.
Cooper definitely is.
Yes.
So
you're 2 out of 3 here today.
I was about to say, I'm actually uncomfortable with the level of sincerity right here.
The Broadmans did a great job. The 0-1 is outside.
That was one thing I remember from my graduation. Dan Rather was the speaker, and he said, the most important thing is sincerity. And as soon as you learn how to fake that, you're all set.
On the CBS Evening News. 1-1. Pitch is low. I miss the days, though,
Your
when
range
you did...
where you do, was it Beavis or Butthead? I don't know. And Dan Rather imitations. It's quite a range.
10-2 Nats in the top of the 9th. James Wood, superstar in the making. His 22nd home run earlier. Gamboa throws and wants nothing to do with him. That missed way outside, and it's 3-1.
The truly amazing thing about Syracuse is people like Sean. Like, just because they want to help. They want to answer your questions when you have no idea what's going on.
They want to help until you're coming for their jobs.
Exactly.
The 3-1 pitch is swung and fouled off on the third base side.
You'd say this is the day
I
it
just
ends.
think back to when I was there. People were nice to us, and it's for what you said, well, I haven't really experienced that in my career about the competitive. We're all competitive.
Sure.
We all want to get as far as we can. But, it's I get the nicest text messages during games from colleagues.
Totally. 3-2, the pitch is a little bit high, and James Wood just looks like a star. He walks,
he really
tucks
does
his
look the
bat
part,
under
doesn't
the
he?
shoulder and takes his batting gloves off and says, ho-hum, I'm on base again.
6'6", 251.
And by the way, not for nothing. I mean, Paul Taboni's done a great job with this team, the coaching staff. They've turned the culture around. They've totally, reinvigorated the technology they've invested in the minor leagues, all the development teaching stuff. You can't watch this team, though, and not think about Mike Rizzo. You cannot. Here's the pitch, and it is low, because if you're going to trade a guy like Juan Soto, the idea is to get a king's ransom. And that's what he did. I mean, what was it, a year left of Juan Soto, and he got Wood, Abrams, Gore, who now they traded away for even more prospect talent. The 1-0 pitch is a ball, but they're going to challenge Connor Wong. Hunter Wendelstedt has not had a great day. Leads me to believe this will be a strike, and it's not. Up and away.
Call confirmed.
Challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. I agree with you, though, Sean. I mean, this business is filled with so many wonderful people.
Yeah, it's just, really, I remember there's so many examples that I could cite.
2-0 is grounded on the left side into the outfield, a base hit. The Nats, even leading by 8, will send the runner home from third. Throw, got him! Tagged him on the rear end. What a play there by Connor Wong. And in some ways, you love it. And actually, the next hitter should be drilled in the hip. I mean, it's 10-2 in the 9th inning, and you're taking a chance. I understand there's been boiling blood in this series, but good on Nate Eaton for making that throw, and we'll see what happens here.
A little offline to the third base side of it, but as you said, Wong did a nice job fielding it and still lunging back to tag Nunez, who did not slide.
The Red Sox say that other than Trevor Story, Connor Wong is their best athlete, and he sort of showed it there. 2 on, 2 out, 10-2 Nats in the top of the 9th. The pitch is ground ball to second. Handled easily by Siegler. Throw to first in time, and the inning is over. Contreras and Garcia exchange pleasantries as he goes to the first base dugout. 3 outs to go, 10-2 Nationals on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch Podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
That warm first home kitchen that's all yours after the commute home. That's where an agent who knows Providence matters. Realtors follow a code of ethics that puts clients first for what could be your biggest financial decision. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Some people will do anything for a second chance.
Monica! Monica!
Brad?
Don't get on that plane.
Oh, no, your car.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, because you love me.
Or because I've got Mafre insurance.
Huh.
Peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go into the bottom of the 9th inning as Connor Wong leads off.
New sponsor. What's the new read of a sponsor? Great sponsor. The Mass State Lottery.
Box score.
Go ahead, Coop.
All right. I got
you
nervous
read the
again.
entire box score?
Yeah.
Wong takes a sinker inside 2-0.
In the first inning, Washington scored twice. Boston scored none. 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors for the Nats. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Red Sox.
To be honest, that was a little copious. 2-0 to Wong. The pitch from Carson Palmquist is fouled off on the first base side. Go ahead.
I haven't even done the thing yet. Brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Do you know the only time I've played Keno in my entire life was in the town of Syracuse, New York, at the change of pace?
Steve Grilly,
Yeah.
proprietor, former big league pitcher.
2-1 pitch. down and
Losing
in.
pitcher in the longest game ever, the Pawtucket-Rochester game.
What a great book by Dan Barry, The Bottom of the 33rd. Longtime
Steve,
columnist.
I think, wasn't even with Rochester when it started. He got traded.
Yes.
And then he was allowed to play in the game, even though he wasn't on it when it started. I don't know how that works.
3-1 is a strike on
And
the
that might
outside
not even
corner.
be accurate, but it sounds good now.
My favorite story about that, there's so many, right? Steve Luber is out there literally gathering spare parts of wood out in the outfield in barrels to try to stay warm because it was the Saturday before Easter Sunday. It's
Did it go
frigid.
at 4 in the morning before they
yes, the
suspended
commissioner wouldn't answer the phone. The 3-2 is a soft ground ball on the third base side. And coming on to make the grab is Meade. Throws to first, but he has no play. Takes a spark to start a Steve Luber fire, and the leadoff man is aboard in the bottom of the ninth. But my favorite is Louis Aponte, who pitched, I want to say, like the 8th and 9th innings. And he comes out, and at like 3 a.m., Joe Morgan, the ejected manager, sends Louis home and says, look, we might need you tomorrow, whatever, just go home. But it's 2:30 in the morning before Easter Sunday as Anthony Siegler digs in, right-handed hitter at this moment, and he takes outside ball one.
Pawtucket won that, right? I'm trying to make sure I have my facts straight. Yes, that's what I thought.
Dave Koza.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But Louis comes home, and it's a little bit before 3 in the morning, if memory serves. It's late. 1-0 to Siegler. The pitch is a strike on the outside
and his
corner.
wife was not happy.
She wouldn't let him in.
I didn't even know that. I was just guessing that was...
She thought he was out at bars. He's like, honey, I was at the game. What do you mean you were at the game? It's 3 in the morning. I've heard that before. The 1-1 is skied into shallow center field. Actually, carrying pretty well. Back it goes Jacob Young. And there's one down in the bottom of the ninth.
When Bill Raftery and Jay Billis and I did the historic 6 overtime game in the Big East tournament, Syracuse and
Jerry
UConn.
McNamara, right?
Yeah, and then, no, Jerry would not have been there still. Eric Devendorf was one who hit the shot that they waved off at the end of regulation. And Andy Routens was on. It was a great game, great teams, 2 really good teams. But Bill Raftery lived in New Jersey, and it was the second game of the doubleheader. Got over at like 1:22 in the morning.
Here's Sedan, who takes a strike on the outside corner.
And Raftery is only, he could say, it was the only time I ever got back from the city at 3 in the morning, and Joni wasn't mad at me.
Dude, where's my car? The 0-1 pitch is shot into the gap in left center field. Sedan's got a smash. It'll 3-hop off the base of the wall at the web sign. Sedan stands into second base with a double. And the Red Sox, who trail by 8, have second and third. Yeah.
Yes, and if it gets a little closer, we'll stop with the
go ahead.
Nonsensical sidebars. But when I started out in minor league baseball, we got $14 to announce the game. When the team was on the road and the paper from Syracuse didn't send a writer, I would call in the box score, and they paid you $25 to do that. And it took like so you'd say,
triple your salary.
Fernandez, shortstop, 4010. Then you have to. So that's what I thought Coop was going to do, the whole thing.
I really hope he did. Willier swings and fouls one off.
Well, that's why you have to tune into the Nissan postgame show.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Self-promoter.
There you go.
Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Frontier. 0-1, the pitch. He has swung on and fouled off. Sean, the copy says Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. How can you get behind the wheel of all 3 at the same time?
At the same time. That's, see, that you're becoming a literalist, which I've taught you over the years.
Someone help me.
10-2 Nationals. Here's the pitch. Willier swings and misses. He's had a really tough day.
You're trying to check that
huge
swing.
Spot earlier, and
there was almost an appeal down to Nick Lentz at third.
That could have gone great.
Oh my God, that would be the perfect way to end this game and this series.
So he's gone. The Red Sox down to their final out. Bill Raftery is an American treasure.
Yes,
you did
he is.
so many great games with him. The longest amount of time I ever spent with him was at the Valley River Inn in Eugene, Oregon. He was there to do a basketball game. I was there playing Bandit Dunes with my brother and dad. 2 down, 2 on, 10-2. The pitch to Contreras is a wild wave and a miss. Anyway, as Bill was so and is so capable of doing. You're leaving the bar, and he says, I'm coming in, just come have one with me. And this was
Don't
about...
we call him Uncle One More.
0-1 to Contreras. He pops it up, is going to end the ball game. Into the bright sun, Vivas is back on the outfield grass. He's there to make the play. Red Sox, what a disappointing end to this homestand and series. They'd won 5 in a row, and then from the fight onward, the Red Sox have their doors blown off by the Washington Nationals. They head west tonight, begin a series in LA Friday, but this one, so typical of the way this season has gone. 10-2, Nationals win the series and the game. Nissan postgame show is next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for a simpler way to explore medical weight loss options? Orderly Meds connects you online with licensed healthcare providers so you can learn about GLP-1 treatment options from home. It's convenient, straightforward, and designed to fit your lifestyle. Get started today at orderlymeds.com/GLP. That's orderlymeds.com/GLP. Again, orderlymeds.com/GLP. Compounded medications are not FDA approved. Results may vary. Consult a licensed healthcare provider to determine if treatment is appropriate for you. Restrictions apply.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
10-2, Nats beat the Red Sox here on another disappointing Fenway day. 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors, and 11 left for the Nats. 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and 11 left for the Sox. It took 3 hours and 5 minutes to play in front of 32,574. Alvarez, the winner. Tolley, who did not have much today, is the loser. Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, and Cooper Boardman. And gentlemen, I'll start with you, Sean. 2 days ago, a season that was filled with despair and disappointment and underachievement felt like it might have a glimmer of hope. And the Red Sox sweep the Yankees in a 4-game series. They have kind of a ho-hum win in the opener of this series. They're ahead 1-0 in the 4th inning in Game 2 of this series. And then things get crazy. Wilson Contreras and Cade Cavalli get into it. Wilson throws his helmet. And it's not linear. It's not like that one moment led to anything else. But just to net this whole thing out, these 2 days now at Fenway feels so much like so many this season, where the minute you think things are going well and that you might have some momentum, this team just has a real hard time sustaining momentum. And today it was Tolley who looked like he didn't have a whole lot. The bullpen, they're in the sort of lower leverage relievers, and James Wood feasts on them. Nasim Nunez hits a huge bomb. It's just been such a maddening season, Sean, where this team, even in front of a packed house on a super hot summery day where everybody's trying to get behind them and win a series and head west with momentum, unfortunately, the bottom line reality of this team in this season is so far they've not proven that they're capable of stringing together a long enough stretch that can get them back in it.
Yeah, the old adage about momentum, it's only as good as your next day's starting pitcher, and that's true. And I think that's why the Red Sox did have a good run. They were stringing together one good start after another. I think I heard the note last night. It was 12 straight quality starts before Early had to leave early, no pun intended, with the elbow problem. You know, to me, that's kind of what set this in motion the last 2 days when he had to leave the game.
Totally agreed.
And, not just the quality of the pitching dropped off, obviously, after he left, but also kind of the mental part of wondering, is he okay? Is he going to be okay? And they just don't hit consistently enough, and they haven't all year, to overcome a poorly pitched game. Maybe every now and then the bats might win them a game, but it doesn't happen very often. And it certainly didn't happen the last 2 days. And then, as you said, Tolley just didn't have it today. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with him. I don't mean to alibi. It's hot out, but it was hot out for the Washington pitchers too. And the Red Sox didn't, scored 2 runs and didn't score any until the 8th inning. So, they need to get a great starting pitching effort just about every time out, because they're not going to hit consistently enough to overcome poor pitching.
And I think that's really kind of the bottom line of this whole thing, where if you're evaluating the way this team was built and evaluating the people who built it, the hardest thing in most people's minds in baseball is to get a pitching group that is as good as the one the Red Sox have. Teams would kill for the pitchers the Red Sox have. But that's not the only thing that you need in this game. No. And everyone going into the offseason and starting this year wondered whether or not they had enough hitters, whether they had enough power. And so you lose Story, you lose Roman Anthony on a group that already was sort of asking those questions. It's not there's no margin for error when you have to rely on starting pitching to be this good to win any games. It's just a very difficult way to live.
And I agree with the approach. I mean,